Hey, Elder, click on player talk and see if it declare. Yeah, maybe you get the right button because I don't understand when they pack it up. Oh no. We live on them. Yeah, you believe? Well, do we know how to go in and fight on the other on that board? Yeah, but my phone too. Hey, Elder. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, what? Nothing about all that. Hallelujah, what? Everything else. Hey, get that sound.
Yeah, chapter 6, verse 34.
34?
Yeah.
Jubilee, chapter 6, verse 34.
Yeah, verse 34 all the way down to verse 38.
You said 35? No, you said 34.
Yeah, 34 to 38. Jubilee chapter 6.
Jubilee chapter 6, verse 34. Verse 34. And all the children of Israel will forget and
Will not.
will not.
Yeah. Will not find.
When you said 34. And all the children of Israel will forget and tiny things. Yeah, I got it. That's not real loud, brother.
Huh?
Forget and I don't know that word.
About.
Will not find the path of the year and will forget the new moon.
Remember we just precept that no bulls polluted for what?
Mom.
Hallelujah. All right, go ahead.
Will not find the path of the year and will forget the new month. You gonna put months there?
No, you go read away. New moons polluted for months. Hold on. What we reading? We're reading Jubilee chapter 6. Read that the way it is. Hold on.
6:34. Jubilee chapter 6, verse 34.
Yeah, read the way it is. Then put that months in right there.
Jubilee Israel, I'm right here, will not find the path of the year and will forget the new moon polluted for month
Right.
and season and the Sabbath, and they will go wrong as to all the ordinance of the year. Verse 35.
Yeah, verse 35.
For I know, and for henceforth, and from henceforth shall I declare it unto them, and it is not for me, not for my own device.
Okay, go ahead. Book of life.
The book of life written before me, and on the heavenly tables, the divisions of days is ordained that they forget the feast of the covenant and walk according to the feast of the Gentiles after the error and after the ignorant, after their ignorant.
After their error, to the feast of the Gentiles, work 17 nations. Go ahead.
They will be those who will.
You missed something. He said after their error and after their ignorance.
I said ignorant. You didn't hear me?
Oh, okay.
You think
Hallelujah, boy.
Okay, go ahead.
after they ignorance, verse 36. For they will be those who those who will
Surely
surely make observation of the moon through Vermont. Now,
in this case here, this moon here said they would make observations
It's a moon.
of the moon in this case here.
oh, that's that moon.
Yeah, that's that moon. That's that moon. That's
Right.
right. That's that moon.
That's that moon.
Now it distinct
Stirs.
disturb the season and come in from year to year, 10 days too soon.
10 days too soon. Verse 37.
Verse 37. For this reason, the year will come up on them. They will, when they will disturb the ordinance and make an abominable day, the day of testimony and unclean days, and they will confound all the days the righteous with the unclean, and the unclean days with the righteous. But they will go wrong as to the month and Sabbath and Jubilee.
If you gonna go what again? You gonna go
Wrong.
wrong. So you know if you go on the expressway, you go the wrong way. You know what you're running to, right? If you go on the expressway on the oncoming traffic and you go wrong, if you get on there with him and you come into it, you know what happened, right? You're going wrong. So all them camps that had their feet already down what?
Went wrong.
They don't went wrong. Because what do the precepts tell you? Where would they put? Where's this stuff coming from? What they tell you? When you read in Jeremiah 1, 2, 3, where was they pulling this stuff from? They were pulling from the law. That's the command. What melody of Israel is? She all over the place. Where's she at? Where's she at? I know I'm looking. No, I'm trying to hear. I'm trying to hear you. Trying to hear you. See you. Deuteronomy chapter 4, 1 and 19.
Hallelujah.
Now this is where they pulling this stuff from. Listen, put it on your car. Make sure you understand this thing. You've got to raise that level up. Y'all got that great thing from this ministry. We got to get off that word ministry. Lord. Deuteronomy chapter 4, 1 and 19. Mother D.F. Israel.
Deuteronomy chapter 4.
Listen what he say now. Listen what he say.
Verse 1
and 19. Listen good. Listen good what he say.
Verse 1.
What a read.
Now therefore hearken, listen, O Israel, unto the statute and unto the judgment which I teach you, for to do them.
It teach you to do what?
To do them.
To do them.
That you may live and go in and possess the land.
Listen good, mother. Listen good, mother. Listen good. Here we go. Verse 19.
Which Yahweh
Go ahead.
of your fathers give you.
Go ahead. Listen good.
19.
Listen good.
And lest Thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven.
To heaven.
And when thou seest
The what? The sun. The moon. And the stars. And even all the hosts of heaven.
Shall be driven to worship.
And you'll be driven to worship. You'll conserve line. You'll be want to be Egyptology and all that old stuff. Good.
And serve them.
And you serving them.
Which Yahweh, your Yahweh, has been divided unto all nations.
You mean Yahweh gave it to all of the nations? Yeah, he gave it to old Ham. He gave that garbage to them.
Under the whole, under the whole heaven.
Come on, young lion.
Let me get in with you real quick. Let me drop a few on that down. Sister Sarah Israel. Let's go to the book of Deuteronomy. Let's go to chapter 17. And let's pick it up at verse number 2 and verse number 3. And then Brother Titus, give me 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse number 33. We go from now.
Going to the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 17, verse 2 and verse 3. Verse 2 reads, if there be found among you, then any of thy gates, which the Yahweh thy Yahweh give thee, man or woman, that have wrought wickedness in the sight of the Yahweh thy Yahweh, and transgressing his covenant.
Now let's find out what that is. Verse 3.
Verse 3. And have gone and served other Yahweh.
So they served these false Yahwehs. And what happened?
And worship them.
They worship them Yahwehs or what?
Either the sun.
They think the sun is a Yahweh. We continue to read.
Either the sun or moon.
They think the moon is Yahweh.
Or any of the hosts of heaven.
They even think the host of heaven.
They get plain, dog. They get plain, dog.
Else is a Yahweh.
They get plain, dog.
They even talking about the Akashic records is a Yahweh.
Yeah. Make it plain, dog.
Which one?
Yahweh
ain't command these things. He gave that to the other nations for them.
That's right.
That's why they all caught up in astrology. So that means if you catch yourself around these type of people, or socializing with these type of people.
Give me a precept on that. As Rodney said, observe the time. Give me a precept.
Hallelujah.
So you catch yourself with that, you got to do what again? Give me that word called. You got to observe the time. Help me out there. Observe the time. You catch yourself. They won't talk about the moon.
Mother DF Israel.
The time. Yeah. A little bit louder, L.
But DF Israel, hand me that.
Yeah, what verse?
15, verse 33. Wait, no. Titus, Taylor that. We're going to go another way. Mother DF Israel will be there first read.
So what else?
Go ahead.
Okay, that's excellent. Y'all hear that? So when you find somebody going to check you out the Bible, and they won't go off and teach the college and everything else, you got to do what? Help me out, Mother E. Help me out. What you got to do in 27 verse 12? When you catch, they want to leave the Bible, and they want to go on. What's your record, bro? What's your working with, bro? Let me read some of the stuff you're talking about. Oh, I seen your video, but who made the video? Is it a Yahweh man? Who made the video? Yeah, 27:12, mother. What you gonna do when you hear that kind of conversation going on?
Look at what?
Yeah, what you supposed to do when you hear all that kind of talk going on? What we gonna do?
Right, 27, verse 8.
Yes.
Authority is one, the industry.
The industry.
Observe the time.
So look at your watch.
Will be continued among men of understanding.
So when you are gonna give them 10 minutes, you cut down to 5.
That's right.
When you start giving them 5, cut down to 1.
That's right.
Oh, I hear somebody calling me. scripture. Cut your time down on all that. If you ain't got no Bible, cut the time down. You won't be going what you think and what you feel. I can't read nothing you saying. Back over to me online.
All right, Mother DF Israel, give me that 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse number 33. Isaiah, give me Titus chapter 3, verse number 10. Matter of fact, give me 9 and 10. Bring 9 and 10 together. All the way down to verse 11. Let's bring it on in. Chapter 15, verse number 33, Mother DF Israel.
Chapter, what did you say?
1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse number 33.
1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 33. Be not deceived.
Be not deceived, Mother DF Israel.
Evil communication.
He said evil. He said evil communication.
Yeah, Mother DF Israel.
Good manners.
It can corrupt good manners.
That's right, Mother DF
That means whoever we are socialized with, we got people talking about the Egyptians teachings, people that's around you that want to backbite and murmur and complain. That's what do you call that, Mother DF Israel again?
Evil communication.
So you can't be deceived about people that have evil communication. If they ain't got no good to say, then we know good is in Romans chapter 7, verse number 16. That's the law. Got to come back to the book. That means they trying to deceive you. He told us don't be deceived. Brother Titus, what did he say we're supposed to do in Titus chapter 3? And pick it up at verse number 9 down to verse number 11.
Titus chapter 3.
Yeah, then pick it up at verse number 8 and verse 14. Read it in that order.
Okay. Verse 8 and 14, 9, 11, verse 8 and 14. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, Titus chapter 3.
And Sister Sarah, she gonna have me she'll give me Numbers chapter 11. And she gonna pick it up at verse number. She'll give me verse number 1. I'm gonna drop down, read down to verse number. Just pick it up at verse number 1, then we'll bounce around from there.
All right, I'm at the book of Titus, chapter 3, verse 9 through 11. Titus chapter 3, verse 9.
What did he say? Listen to this.
But avoid foolish questions, genealogies, and contention.
So you got to avoid foolish questions, and you got to avoid people that want to talk about genealogies and be contentious and whatever.
And strivings about the law.
Because all this is foolish. Right.
But they are profitable in vain.
So these are the people that come up on some vain stuff. They ain't on nothing serious. These people are foolish people we talking about. They ain't serious about no genealogy. They on some vain and unprofitable stuff. Verse number 10.
Man that is
a man or a woman that is a what?
Heretic.
This a person that's a heretic.
Right.
Till you read.
And it says after the first and second admonition.
After you
Jack.
Now you gotta reject them after you done correct them 1, 2 times. You let them know like here's I don't want all that foolish old garbage you talking about.
Right.
Now I used to give you an hour, 2, 3 hours. Now I'm gonna drop it down to an hour. Now you're at 10 minutes. Now I'm just gonna reject you completely. Because you come with all that deceived communication. Talk to me about. Gotta be careful who we socialize with. Because people will be backbiting, have backbiting spirits and try to put that up on you. They'll come around trying to get you to sing out the word. They try to get you on their own personal agenda. You got to be aware of that and conscious of that. That's why I said, be not deceived. Read that again, Mother. Read that again in 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse number 3, Mother DF Israel. That's how I take the time to get there. Take the time to get there because he wants us to not be deceived. That means we got people that come up and look all good and sound all good and make it seem like they are friends and cool and close. Whole time they trying to get you on the agenda they on.
1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 33.
What did he say, Mother DF Israel? Be not deceived, Mother DF Israel. What is he? She said evil communication. Corrupt. Now put all that back. Now put all that back. Put all that back. Yeah, put all that back. Put all that back. Evil communication, what?
Communication corrupt good manners.
Evil communication corrupt good manners.
So you got people that come around, you mother DF Israel, that want to whisper in your ear and try to get you to side with them and say, come on, yeah, ain't that's right, girl, ain't that's right, home. You know what I'm saying? Come on over here, and I got some good old stuff for you. And all of a sudden, you look up, now you acting just like that person. You never even was like that person your whole time. Because that evil communication, it corrupts. What else he say? Hey, even all that same joy, all that, we got that. Everything, yeah. Don't worry about that. We got that. Don't worry about none of that. That's why it's there. Don't put nothing up. It's there for a reason. That brother Titus, pick it back up at verse number 8 and verse number 14.
All right, back to Titus. All right, Titus chapter 3.
Yeah, give me verse number 8 and verse number 14.
Titus chapter 3, verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
This is a faithful saying. In these things I would that you are informed constantly, that they which have believed in Yahweh might be careful to maintain good works.
What we got to do, maintain what?
Good works.
So he said we got to be, what? But it's a word that he said before he said maintain good works. What's that word, Titus?
Got to be careful.
We got to be careful. That means you got to walk like you be walking on eggshells around people. You see what I'm saying? You got to be watching people real closely. Oh, that don't line up with the good works that I got to maintain. You know what I'm saying? Continue to read.
To maintain good works. These things are good and profitable.
They are good and what?
Profitable. To man.
Now you wanna know what's profitable until you. That means you got to maintain some good work. Verse number 14.
14. Saying let ours also learn to maintain good work.
Let ours also. What do you say? And let ours what? Also what?
Learn.
So that means you got to learn this thing, because we come out the womb tainted already. You know what I'm saying? So that means it's something we got to learn from the womb, and we got to learn to maintain good works. For what?
For necessary use.
And this is a necessary use you must have. Continue to read.
That they be not unfruitful.
You don't want to be unfruitful. You want to be let's find out what some fruit you want. Let's go to Galatians chapter 5. Mother Eve around there. There she go. There go Mother Eve. I see over there that old white home getting ready for that sun to go down. Get it on there. Let's pick it up at Galatians chapter 5. Let's pick it up there. Let's find out about some fruit you want. Galatians chapter 5, and let's pick it up at verse number 22. That's the type of fruit you want. You don't want to be unfruitful. You want this fruit right here. Let's see what he said in Galatians chapter 5, verse 22. Let's get a good understanding about some fruit you want. So you won't be deceived.
Check it out a bit. 24.
Yeah. Check it out 24. That's right. Hallelujah.
Galatians chapter 5, verse 22, 24.
Bring it on out, Mother Eve.
Galatians chapter 5, verse 22 to 24. Galatians chapter 5, verse 22. What the fruit of the Spirit is.
Now the fruit of the Spirit is, before we do that, let's find out what's this Spirit. Let's go to Proverbs. And let's go to Proverbs, what I'm on, 123 L?
That's it.
Let's go to Proverbs 123, Mother Z. Let's get to Proverbs chapter 1, verse 23 find out what this Spirit is. So he said the fruit of the Spirit. So we're going to find out what this Spirit that he's talking about. Proverbs chapter 1, and we're going to pick it up at verse number 23, and let's put a name on the Spirit.
Proverbs chapter 1, verse 23. Proverbs chapter 1, verse 22. Proverbs chapter 1, verse 3. Proverbs 1, verse 23. Proverbs chapter 1, verse 23. Proverbs chapter 1, verse 23. Proverbs chapter 1, verse 23.
That's right, Mother. Keep calling out till you get there.
Verse 23, verse 23. Turn ye at my reproof, Behold, I will pour out my spirit unto you. I will make known my words unto you.
So he said, turn you at my correction, at my reproof. Now you want some correction, Yahweh already let it be known that the only way you'll get some correction is you turn to my correction. And he said, this is how he'll do, this way he'll do, for he said, I will pour out my spirit unto you. He said, his spirit is he gonna make sure that you know his word. His spirit is his word. So when we get done, now we go back over to Galatians chapter 5, verse 22, when he said, but the fruit of the spirit, which the fruit of this word is what, Mother Eve?
It's chapter 5, verse 22. But the fruit of the spirit is love.
Love.
Long suffering, gentleness, goodness, and faith.
Continue to read.
Verse 3. Meekness, temperance, anger.
Against such.
Temperance against such there is no law.
Right. Nothing like this. You. There's no law for nothing like that. You want to make sure that's the right things you should be having going on. Nothing.
That's right.
And they that are Yahweh, and they that are Yahweh have crucified the flesh.
What we got to do?
Crucified the flesh with the affection and lust.
So he said you gotta crucify this flesh if you're some Yahweh son. So you gotta get rid of all that bad fruit of the spirit and all that lust ways and the effects of these things ain't got nothing to do with no Yahweh.
Crucify this flesh.
Crucify that flesh.
These flesh decisions. Make a Bible decision.
Hallelujah.
And
don't be deceived. Watch those backbiting spirits, ones that try to whisper in gin.
Hey, Elder, give me that verse. Don't be deceived, because Yahweh is not marked. Go ahead, give me, call it out of Elder. Don't be deceived now. Call it out of Elder. Yeah. Just run it down with it. Don't. Yahweh is not marked. Whatever man sow, that's what he gonna reap.
That's it all. Hallelujah.
Yeah, pull that verse out. Pull that precept out. Pull that precept out.
Time. What's up? I got it. Light up tonight.
All right. Just pull that precept out. Pull that. Don't be deceived now. Whatever man sow, that's what he gonna reap. Don't be deceived.
Okay.
Galatians chapter 6.
Yeah. Galatians chapter 6.
Pick up at 9, huh? Pick up whatever, pick it up. Let's hear it. Let's hear that first read. Come on, DF Israel.
Galatians chapter 6, verse 7.
7 down to verse 9. Go ahead, somebody tell me.
Galatians chapter 6, verse 7. Be not deceived.
Go ahead.
Yahweh is not mocked.
Yep.
Whosoever man soweth,
Whatever you sow,
that shall he also reap.
that's what you're going to reap. So if you sow that backbite, you will reap some backbite. Go ahead, read some up.
Verse 8. But he that soweth to his flesh,
It's sown to your flesh, all in the mirror.
shall the flesh reap corruption.
Go ahead.
But he that soweth to the spirit,
To his word, go ahead.
shall the spirit reap life everlasting.
You see what you got coming. If you stay in his word, you got what coming?
Life.
What next verse say?
Verse 9.
What?
Let us
Listen good.
not be weary.
Don't be weary, Mother DF Israel seed, right? Don't be weary.
Well doing.
And what kind of doing, Mother?
Well
doing.
for in due season.
But in due season,
We shall reap.
we should reap, Mother.
If we faint not.
If we faint not. We got it coming. But we can't faint now. That's why it was no accident. We showing you how to get your body prepared. Although we will do all type of wicked things to our bodies in 3 more minutes, an hour or so. An hour will come. But we know how to detox away. Don't we know how to do it?
Yeah, well,
What to do? Like Mother say, that's why all of them tearing my belly up. Yeah, tearing that garbage out your belly. That was tearing up. Can that garbage out your belly? Been built up for many years. Gotta get it out first. Get down there like a roller ruler hitting in your belly. Left, and hook, left jab to the belly. Gotta get you on your feet for this stretch run. Come on, young lions, come on.
All right, give me Sirach 43. Say we can't be weary. Sirach 43. Sirach 43. Verse 28.
Hold the name up.
All right, Sister Sarah Israel. Sirach 43. Pick up at verse 28.
Going to the book of Sirach, chapter 43, verse 28.
Verse 28 to 30.
28 to 30. Going to the book of Sirach, chapter 43, reading verse 28 to verse 30. Verse 28 reads, how shall we be able to magnify him? For he is great above all his works. Verse 29, Yahweh is terrible and very great, and marvelous is his power. Verse 30, when you glorify the Yahweh,
What?
Exalt him as much as you can. For even yet will he far much as you think. For even yet will he far exceed. And when you exalt him,
What?
put forth all your strength and be not weary.
And don't be what?
Be not weary.
Very.
For you can never go far enough.
Never go far enough. You can never go far enough. Now, while you already rolling good, give me a precept on that 12, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Elder Sarah, give me a precept on that. You're rolling good now. Now we'll drop a precept on that. Precept this Bible. That's a game changer. Romans 12, 1, 2, 3.
Going to the book of Romans, chapter 12, verse 1 through 3. Verse 1 reads,
What?
I beseech you, therefore, brother, by the mercies of Yahweh,
What?
that you present your bodies.
Your what?
A living sacrifice.
Oh, my mind. No. Make your mind. My mind is with y'all. My mind is with you. He ain't worry about your mind. He wants your what?
He wants a living sacrifice.
He wants your body. He wants your mind. Well, my mind, I see your brother Johnson. Oh, man, my mind always on the class. I said, yeah, but y'all don't care about your mind. Put your body in the class. Go ahead and read.
Righteous.
Right.
Acceptable.
What?
To Yahweh. Which is your reasonable service. And
don't look for a pat on the back when you do it. But it's your reasonable service. Go ahead and read.
Verse 2. And be not conformed to this world.
Go ahead.
But be you.
What?
Transformed.
How?
By the renewing of your mind.
Renew your mind. What verse is that?
Verse 2.
Go ahead, 3.
Verse 3. For I say, through the grace given unto me, to every man that is among you.
What?
Not to think of himself more highly than he ought to think.
That's why we got to do this thing as one. Then what Yahweh going to do according to 30 verse 17? Oh, Sister Sarah, what are you going to do? Now do what Yahweh said. Now you do what he tell you to do. Now listen good, Mother E and Mother Z. If you do what the man tell you to do, listen to Jeremiah 30 verse 17.
Going to the book of Jeremiah, chapter 30, verse 17. Book of Jeremiah, chapter 30, verse 17. Verse 17 reads, for I will restore health unto you.
What?
And I will heal.
You hear what the man is saying? He said to get me right. What he said he gonna do?
Restore health unto you.
And do what?
And heal you.
And heal you. All you gotta do is get this man right. You hear the man saying? If you get him right, put this man first. What did he say he gonna do?
Restore health and
do what?
heal.
And heal you. Then we read Deuteronomy 32, I heal and I kill. I heal. I'm the healing man. Huh? Can I tell you what, he the healing man?
That's right.
Now give me a precept. Wisdom of Solomon, 16 verse 12. Backed up with Mother D.F. Israel. 107 verse 20 Psalm. Yeah, Mother D.F. Israel. Have me Matthew chapter 8. Next to 8.
That's right. That's right.
Put the heat on the class there. Put the heat on. Put the heat on.
Put some heat. Put some heat real quick.
He told somebody to go to Wisdom Solomon.
To the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 16, verse 12.
16, 12.
Yeah, 16, 12, and 25.
12 and 25.
Yeah, gonna say it, about that in Wisdom of Solomon chapter 16, verse 12. Make that 26.
Reading the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 16, verse 12 and verse 26. Verse 12 reads, for it is neither herd nor mollifying plaster that restored them to health, but thy word, O Yahweh, which heal all things. Verse 26. Verse 26 reads, that thy children, O Yahweh, whom thou lovest, might know that it is not the growing of the fruits that nourish man, but that it is thy word which preserve them that put their trust in you.
Well,
720 Psalms on that. Huh? 720 Psalms. 107. 107 Psalms. Yeah, 107 verse 20.
let's read that. Right, go to Psalm 107, verse 20. Then you go from that, then precept that from Matthew 8. Psalm 107, 20.
Psalm 107, verse 20. He sent his word and healed them and delivered them from their destruction. Matthew chapter 8.
Matthew chapter 8. Let's see, Matthew chapter 8. You take it, pick it up at let's see, Matthew chapter 8, pick it up at verse 6. Verse 6, 7, and 8.
Matthew chapter 8, verse 6 through 8. Verse 6. And saying, Yahweh, my servant lies home sick of us, grievously tormented. Verse 7. And Yahweh the Son said unto him, I will come and heal him. Verse 8. The centurion answered and said, Yahweh, I am not worthy that thou shouldest come under my roof, but speak the word only, and my servant shall be healed.
See that? Speak the word only. Word do the healing. All right. That's what do the healing. Word. All right. I was looking up something real quick. Looking at this verse, trying to see where everybody at. All right. Matter of fact, give me verse 16. Matthew chapter 8. Matthew chapter 8, 14 and 6. 14 and 16. Matthew chapter 8, 14 and 16.
14 to 16.
Yeah, 14 and 16, yes.
In Matthew chapter 8, verse 14. And when Yahweh the Son was coming unto Peter's house, he saw his wife, mother, laid and sick of fever.
She had a fever, so she was sick. She had a fever. Go ahead.
15. And he touched her hand, and the fever left her. And she arose and unto them. Verse 16. When the eve was come, they brought unto him men that were possessed devils, and he cast out the spirit with his word, and heal all that were sick.
Heal all that was sick. Yahweh. All right. I still need to touch on a little bit on this more blowing of the trumpets real quick. All right. Somebody read Leviticus 23. Give me Numbers chapter 29, verse 1. Book of Numbers, chapter 29, verse 1. Mother Z, give me Numbers chapter 29, verse 1.
29 verse.
Yes.
29 verse 1.
Yes, ma'am.
Numbers chapter 29 verse 1. Numbers chapter 29 verse 1. Numbers chapter 29 verse 1. Numbers chapter 29 1. Numbers 29 verse 1 reads, and in the 7th month on the first day of the month, you shall have a righteous gathering. He shall do no severe work.
Don't serve our word. That means remember, get paid a paycheck. Your wage job. Go ahead.
No servile work. It is a day of blowing of the trumpet unto you.
It is a day blowing the trumpets unto you.
Okay.
All right, yeah, that's all I wanted, verse 1. All right, we go on to let's see what I want. 34:22. All right, make that Numbers 34:22. No, that's not it. All right, let's go to Joshua. Go to the book of Joshua. Go to the word of Shia. Go to the book of Joshua. Let's see what I want. All right, give me Joshua chapter 6. Go to the book of Joshua chapter 6. We're going to pick it up at verse 1. Go to Joshua chapter 6. Verse 1. Then we're going to skip down verse 4. Go ahead. Joshua chapter 6, pick up at verse 1. Joshua chapter 6, verse 1.
Joshua chapter 6 verse 1. Verse 1. Joshua chapter 6 verse 1. Skip down.
Now we're gonna read down. Let's read down real quick. We're gonna get all this in.
Numbers chapter 6. Joshua chapter 6 verse 1. Verse 1. Now Jericho was
Straightly
shut up because of the children of Israel. Now went out and none come in.
None went out, none came in. Verse 2.
Verse 2. And the Yahweh said unto Joshua, see, I have given unto thy hand Jericho and the king thereof and the mighty men of Zion.
Verse 3.
And he shall compare the city, all these men of wall, and go round and about the city once. Thus shall do 6 days.
It said, thus shall you do 6 days, real quick. He says, all you the man of war. Brother E, give me Exodus 15:3. Give me Exodus chapter 15, verse 3. Give me Exodus chapter 15, verse 3.
Exodus chapter 15, verse 3. Exodus chapter 15, verse 3. Look at Exodus chapter 15, verse 3. Yahweh is a man of war. Yahweh is his name.
Yahweh is a man of war. Yahweh is his name. All right, you had verse 4, back to Joshua. Good word of Shia, chapter 6. You had verse 4.
Joshua chapter 6, verse 4. Joshua chapter 6, verse 4. Verse 4. And the priest shall bear before, and seven priests shall bear
For the ark.
before the ark 7 trumpets of ram horns.
Ram's horns. 7 trumpets of ram's horns.
And yeah, 7 times shall blow with the trumpet.
So these signify that what Yahweh gonna do once you get it, our enemies and take their land. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that when they make a long
Blasting
with the ram's horn and when he hear the sound of the trumpet, all the people shall shout with a great shout, and the wall of the city shall fall down flat, and the people shall ascend upon every man
straight before him.
Verse 6.
So yeah, he got some rejoicing. They were shouting with a great shout.
And verse 6. And Joshua, the son of Nun, called the priests and said unto them, take up the ark of the covenant, and let 7 priests bear 7 trumpets of
so the 7 is signify what? Completion, right?
Ram's horn before the ark of the Yahweh.
For the ark of Yahweh. Go ahead, verse 7.
Verse 7. And he said unto the people, pass on and compare the city, and let him that is arms pass on before the ark of the Yahweh. Verse 8. And it come to pass when Joshua had spoken unto the people that the 7 priests begin.
All right, let's skip down for time's sake. Let's skip down verse 20. Verse 20. Joshua chapter 6. Good word of Shia, chapter 6, verse 20.
Okay, verse 20. Verse 20. So the people, Joshua chapter 6, verse 20. So the people shouted when the priest blew with the trumpet, and it came to pass when the people heard the sound of the trumpet, and the people shouted with a great shout that the walls fell down flat, so that the people went up to the city, every man straight
Okay.
before him, and they took the city.
They took the city. Okay, he said, so the people shouted. Give me Joshua chapter 1. Pick it up at verse 1 and 2. Who this people is? What people is this?
Oh, yeah.
What people he talking about? Joshua chapter 1, verse 1 and verse 2. Yes, ma'am, Mother Z. Joshua chapter 1, pick up at verse 1 and verse 2. Let's get a name of who this people is.
Joshua chapter 1, verse 1 and 2. Joshua chapter 1, verse 1 and 2. Joshua chapter 1, verse 1 and 2. Joshua chapter 1, verse 1. Now after the death of Moses, the servant of the Yahweh, it come to pass that the Yahweh spoke unto Joshua, the son of Nun, Moses' minister, said, verse 2, Moses, my servant, is dead. Now, therefore, arise, go over this Jordan, thus you and all these people unto the land which I do give to them, even to the children of Israel.
What people are children of Israel.
Yeah.
That's what people is. So we're clear about that. That's what people is. So this trump, this is a signifying that when he give us the city. The city. So it signifies that. So that's what it signifies real quick. All right, Mother E. Let's go to real quick. Let's go to Corinthians real quick. Go on to Corinthians. Go on to Corinthians and see what I want. Let's signify something.
Yeah, come on.
Go to Corinthians. See what I want. Make that we're gonna make that 2 Corinthians.
Make it plus.
We're going to 2 Corinthians. Now, matter of fact, I'm gonna write 1 Corinthians. Make that 1 Corinthians. Let's go to 1 Corinthians chapter 15. Go to 1 Corinthians chapter 15. You're gonna pick up at First Corinthians chapter 15. All right, pick it up at verse 50. 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 50.
Chapter 15, verse 50. Now, this I said, brother. Just plus and so cannot inherit the Yahweh. Unity, corruption, inheritance, incorruption. It's wrong. Possible.
Go ahead. We're gonna go all the way down to verse 57.
Once I get it going.
Oh.
I show you, behold, I show you a mystery.
In this, we shall not all cease, but we shall all be changed. The truth. And a moment and the twinkling of an eye at the last trump. For the temple temple.
No.
Shall sound.
For the trumpet shall sound. Go ahead.
And the dead shall be ripped incorruptible. And we shall abuse. Change.
That last trump. So everybody will get up on that last trump.
But this corruptible must put on incorruptible. And this mortal must put on immortality. The smoke. So when this corruptible shall have put on incorruptible, and this mortality shall have put on immortality, then shall be brought to pass and said that is written, death was swallowed up in victory. 5. O death, where is that stain? O grave, where is that victory? 56. The stain is death. The stain of death is sin. And the stain of sin is law.
And the strength of sin
is the law.
Is the law. Verse 57.
But thanks be to Yahweh, which gives us the victory through our Yahweh, the anointed Yahweh.
All right, we're going to real quick. Let's go to Revelation. Go to the book of Revelations. Going to end time prophecy. Going to the book of Revelation. Book of Revelation, chapter. Let's see what I want. Revelation chapter. All right. Revelation. Let's see what I want. Revelation. Make that chapter. See, yeah,
it's rolling. Oh, no, he's back this way. Make it change color. There we go. Sorry about title.
All right, let's go to Revelation. Make that Revelation chapter 10 real quick. Yeah, make that Revelation chapter 10. Yeah, make that Revelation chapter 10. All right, pick up at verse 1. Now make that 9. Make that 9. Make that Revelation 9. Revelation chapter 9. Pick it up at verse 1.
Read it.
All right. Hey, Mother Dear.
Is that in here?
No, I got 2.
Okay. All right. Okay, Mother E.
I do no reading this.
All right. Yeah, pick it up at Revelation chapter 9.
Revelation chapter 9, verse 1.
Before you give me Revelation chapter 9, hold that. Give me Revelation chapter 8. I see something in here. Revelation chapter 8. Pick it up at verse 1. Revelation chapter 8, verse 1. I gotta do some serious outline on this. This is my new book. That's why I can't even.
Yes, ma'am, brother. I just.
Yeah, Revelation chapter 8. Pick up at verse 1.
Revelation chapter 8, verse 1. And when he had opened the 7th seal,
So he got seven seals.
that was in heaven.
Okay, he said he had opened the 7th seal. Let's read the order. Let's read the order real quick. Give me Revelation chapter 5. Pick it up at verse 1. Hold what you got. Revelation chapter 5. Pick it up at verse 1. You're coming back to Revelation 8. Yeah, Revelation chapter 5, pick it up at verse 1. We're gonna read down real quick.
Revelation chapter 5.
Yeah, Revelation chapter 5. Pick up verse 1.
Revelation chapter 5.
We're gonna read down. Okay.
And I saw in the right hand of him that sat on the throne.
Right hand of him that sat on the throne. Go ahead.
A book written within, and on the back side, sealed with 7 seals.
Back side was sealed, 7 seals.
Verse 2. And I saw a strong angel
Proclaiming
with a loud voice his word to open the book and to loose the seal thereof. Verse 3. And no man in heaven, nor on earth, neither under the earth, were able to open the book, neither to look thereon. Verse 4. And I wept much, because no man was found worthy to open and to read the book, neither to look thereon. Verse 5. And one of the elders said unto me, Weep not, behold, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, the root of David, and prevailed to open the book and to loose the 7 seals thereof.
let's get a name on who this the root of David, tribe of YHDH, Judah. Same book. Let's go to Revelation 22.
Reverend Titus, before you continue, let me get one in here.
Yes, sir.
Right quick, Unzee, run to the book of Luke to get one in, and we're gonna be officially into the feast. Luke chapter 22. Give me the first sentence in verse number 14. Luke 22, verse 14.
Luke chapter 22, verse 14. Luke chapter 22, verse 14.
Yes, ma'am.
Luke chapter 22, verse 14, verse 14.
Give me the first sentence.
And when the hour was come, he sat down.
All right, that's how we need. When the hour was come. So we're in that, officially we are in the feast of the memorial of Lord of the trumpet. So young lion, it's time to get down. All right, young lion, back on the.
All right. Okay. All right. Give me Revelation 22. All right, we're gonna pick it up at verse 16. Let's put a name on who this root of David. Revelation 22, verse 16. On the 8th. Revelation 22, verse 16.
Revelation chapter 22, verse 16. Revelation chapter 22, verse 16. If Yahweh had sent my angel.
He said, I, Yahweh the Son, have sent my angel.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
His mind always with us.
I am the root.
Congregation of the children of Israel, go ahead.
I am the root and the offspring of David, and the bright and morning star.
So we had the precept there to see we had to get a name. Revelation 5:5. Who's worthy to open the 7 seals?
Yeah.
All right, let's look there on. Okay, so we're clear about that 7 seals. Real quick. All right. Give me back to that Revelation. Who's holding Revelation chapter 8? All right, back to Revelation chapter 8. Who's reading that?
Chapter 8. Revelation chapter 8. I didn't read the one verse. Revelation chapter 8, 1. I just read one verse. Just read one.
All right, verse 2.
And I saw the 7 ministering spirits. Revelation.
We have Revelation chapter 8, we have verse 2.
Revelation chapter 8, verse 2. And I saw the 7 ministering spirits, which stood before Yahweh, and to him were given 7 trumpets. Verse 3. And another angel came and stood at the house, having a golden censer. And there was given unto him much incense, that he should offer it with the crabs of the saints upon the golden altar, which was before the throne. Verse 4. And the smoke was so.
Yeah, verse 4, yeah.
And the smoke of the incense, which came with the crab of the saints, ascended up before Yahweh. Out of this.
Make sure y'all.
Okay. He said the prayer. He said the prayer of the what? The
prayer of the saints ascended up before Yahweh.
Okay. Who was the saints?
Okay, hallelujah.
Said the prayer of all the saints. Let's get a name of who the prayer of all the saints is. You should better know this one. The prayer of all the saints. What that's talking about?
Let me plug. You see if I can plug one right quick.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Let's peep at Baruch right quick.
Baruch?
Yeah, the book of Baruch. And let's look at verse number 4. Let's see what is prayer. Baruch chapter 3, verse 4, right quick. Back over to you, yeah.
Baruch chapter 3, verse 4.
Yes, ma'am.
Baruch chapter 3, verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 4. O Yahweh Almighty.
Yahweh Almighty.
The Yahweh of Israel.
Yahweh of Israel.
Hear now the prayer of the dead Israelites.
Back over to you, yeah.
After the prayer of the dead Israelites.
Yeah. Chapter 3, verse 4.
We dealing with them saints. You want to know who them saints is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hallelujah, God.
All right. Okay. All right. Who's reading that verse? You have Revelation chapter 8.
Chapter verse 4.
Okay, verse 4.
Revelation chapter 8. Verse 4. You want to read 4 over? Oh, start out. Okay. Okay. Of the prayer of the dead saint, that send it up before Yahweh out of the minister spirit angel.
All right, verse 5.
Verse 5. And the angel took the censer and filled it with fire of the altar and cast it into the earth.
They cast it to the earth.
And there were voices and there was voices and thundering and lightning and earthquake.
This ain't good at all. This is happening. This judgment going on. Go ahead. Verse 6.
And the 7 angels, which had the 7 trumpets, prepared themselves to sound.
Well, the 7 angels. You know that the 7 angel means what? You know number 7. What's the definition of 7?
Yeah.
Now let's get it in scripture real quick. Get it in our same book of Revelation. We're going to, real quick, going to Revelation. Give me Revelation chapter 16, verse 17. Let's see what's going on here. Revelation chapter 16, verse 17. So we got, it is complete, but it's also what? Revelation 16, verse 17. All right, Brother Z, Revelation chapter 16, verse 17.
Revelation chapter 16, verse 17. Verse 17. And the seventh angel poured out his vial unto the air, and they came a great voice out of the temple of heaven from the throne said, "It is done."
That's what number 7 means. It is done. Saying it is done. Now, what?
Yeah, Moses, it's done. That was 7 means. Is all. That's it. This is ball game. All the rehearsal is over with now. No more rehearsal. This is it. This is it. And you got and a wise seer will instruct his people. 10:1, 20, 37, 23. And we instruct you exactly. When on the more of blowing the trumpet, it is done. All this business is gonna be taken care of. Where you gonna be at? Where you gonna be at when it happens? That will say waiting here. Where you gonna be at when it happens?
All right.
All right.
You're officially in the memorial of the Lord of the Trumpet, so.
You're officially in the memorial of blowing the trumpet now, so elder, well, elder, come on, you get your jab in and pass it on. You don't lie.
We'll go ahead and pass it to that.
All right, get your jab in. You're officially in it now. You're officially in the memorial of blowing the trumpet. So now let's get it on. Let's get it on now.
All right.
Let's get it on.
Right.
Boy, we'll wait for the broadcast. Come on.
40 minutes.
All right. Well, you got at least 40 minutes, and I'll take a jab and get it started and pass it back to you then, man.
All right. All right.
Blog talk.
Okay.
So is Brother O'Shea en route?
I haven't heard from Thursday.
Get him on the look and see where is he en route.
Check it out.
All right, young man. Let me see all this learning you have done. Let's get it on now. Let's get it on. Let the old see here. You get it on.
All right.
This is serious business. This is serious business now.
All right. Going to let's start off with Leviticus real quick.
Well, what? Okay.
All right.
I know.
Okay, let's go to
you got to teach like remind yourself as boulders thrown at you. You got to teach what like boulders thrown at you. That's how you got to teach.
Right.
You got to get people that kind of alert, like boulders thrown at you.
All right. Okay. I'm going to matter of fact, let me Mother Z, give me some so I want to go on my own zeal. The last thing. All right, give me some Luke chapter 12, verse 12.
Luke chapter 12, verse 12. Luke chapter 12, verse 12. Luke chapter 12, verse 12. Luke chapter 12, verse 12.
You listen good, daughter? Hallelujah. Well, all right. You can hear something now. You can hear something now.
Luke chapter 12, verse 12. But the righteous spirit shall teach you in that same hour what you ought to say.
That's right. Right Spirit will teach you in that same hour, which you all forsake. Okay. All right. Give me the Wisdom of Solomon. Go on to Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1. We're gonna pick it up at Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1. Pick it up at verse 1. All right, Mother E. Going to Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 1. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 1.
What the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 1. Love righteousness.
Good.
If he judge of the earth.
It said you got love some righteousness. It said love righteousness. What do you mean by you got love some righteousness? What's the definition of righteousness? Then we can read.
We can read.
What is righteousness?
We can read.
We can read.
We can read. Mother G. 625 of Deuteronomy, Smoke. That we can read.
Yeah, boy.
That we can read.
Chapter 6, verse 25.
Sure.
Deuteronomy chapter 6.
Okay. Go get him, bro. Go get him, bro, now.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 25. 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 Verse 25 reads, and it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Yahweh, our Yahweh, as he has commanded us.
As he has commanded us. Psalms 119, 142, 144, and 172. Psalm 119, 142, 144, and 172.
119. And 72. Psalm 119.
142, 144, and 172.
And 144. Is that how it goes? Say it again.
Psalm 119, 142, 144, and 172.
Psalms chapter 119. Psalm 119, verse 1. Psalm 119, verse
142.
I got to careful. Psalms 119, I got it. Psalms 119, verse 142, 144, and 147. Psalms 119, verse 142, verse 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and the law is the truth. Verse 144. 144. The righteousness of thy testimony is everlasting. Give me understanding, and I shall live.
Righteousness of your covenant is everlasting. Give me understanding, and I shall live. Go ahead, 172.
Psalm 119, verse 172. 172. My tongue shall speak of thy words, for all the commandments are righteous. Are right.
All your commandments,
All right.
laws are righteous. Okay. All right. Okay. Back to that Wisdom of Solomon. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 1. Back to Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 1. It said, love righteousness. It said, ye that be judges of the earth. He said, who?
Actually, you went out the door.
Huh? Oh, he's talking about. All right, he said, ye that be judges of the earth. Give me Chronicles real quick. Give me Chronicles chapter, make that First Chronicles chapter 19. Who is this? He said, ye that be judges of the earth.
Right, but go down. You said First Chronicles what?
All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and read down. Back to Wisdom of Solomon. Chapter 1. Let's read that. Pick up at verse 1. Said, love righteousness, ye that be judges of the earth. Go ahead.
We read that. Yeah. He that be Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 1. Ye that be judges of the earth, think of the Yahweh
With a good mind.
With a good mind and in
simplicity
of mind. Seek him while he will be found of them that tempt him not, and show himself unto such as do not distrust the truth.
So do not distrust him. Verse 3.
For far out separates from Yahweh and his powers when it is tried, reprove the unwise. Verse 4.
Yeah, verse 4.
Verse 4. For unto a malicious soul.
Malicious soul.
For unto a malicious soul, wisdom shall not enter, nor dwell in the body that is subject unto sin.
Nor dwell in the body that is subject to sin.
Verse 5. For the righteous spirit discipline will flee retreat and remove from thoughts that are without understanding, and will not abide when unrighteousness comes. Verse 6. For wisdom is love. For wisdom is love, spirit, and will not quit a gratitude of his word. And Yahweh is witness of him, of his dream, and a true beholder of his mind, and a hearer of his thoughts. Verse 7. But the spirit of the Yahweh filleth the world, and that which containeth
all things.
And that which containeth all things has knowledge of the Lord.
And knowledge of his voice.
Verse 8. Therefore, he that speaketh unrighteous things cannot be healed. Neither shall vengeance, which is punishment,
pass by him.
Neither vengeance, which passes by him. Inquisition.
Yeah. Let's see what that word inquisition is. Inquisition.
Long investigation.
You gotta do some investigating. Strong investigating. That's what that Inquisition is. Okay, verse 9. Continue at verse 9.
Okay, verse 9. What Inquisition is the same thing. For inquisition shall be made unto the council of the YHWH'S, and the sound of his word shall come unto the Yahweh of the manifestation of his wicked deeds.
All right.
Verse 10.
Okay, that's it. That's all I want to have. Let's see why we here. Why we here on this day. Okay. Let's go to Leviticus. See what I want in Leviticus real quick. Going to the book of Leviticus. Right there, Leviticus. Right there, Leviticus chapter 23. Leviticus chapter 23, verse 1, 2, and 3. Then we're going to skip down verse 23. Verse 23 to 26. Leviticus chapter 23.
Leviticus chapter 23. Leviticus chapter 23. Verses 1, 2, and 3, 23 to 26. Leviticus chapter 23, verse 1. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, verse 2, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, concerning the feast of the Yahweh.
So these are the feasts of Yahweh. Go ahead.
Which you shall proclaim to be righteous together. Even these are my feet. Verse 3.
Go ahead.
6 days shall work be done, but the 7th day was the Sabbath of rest and righteous gathering. He shall do no work that day. It is the Sabbath of Yahweh and all your good.
Oh, hey, let me get changed. I ain't got on my white. I just noticed that. I got one more. Oh.
You on pause? We go.
No, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll just wait. I'll change after I'm done.
Just wait till you're done. You think?
Okay. All right. You read Leviticus chapter 23?
Yeah. Yeah, agree.
Verse 23.
Verse 23, 1, 2, and 3. Now, he said read 23 to 26.
Go ahead.
3. Leviticus 23, verse 23. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying,
That's what good.
speak unto the children of Israel, saying,
So this message is the children of Israel. Go ahead.
Going on, but
Hallelujah.
in the 7th month, and the first day of the month.
Hallelujah. All right. Were you at verse 25?
No. 23. Yeah. Okay. I did 23. I'm at 24 next.
Yeah, go ahead. 24.
Oh. Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, in the 7th month, in the first day of the month, shall ye have a fast and memorial of Lord for the trumpet, a righteous death.
Right. So that's what we right now. We on a righteous gathering. We gathering right now. So we on point. We got a righteous gathering.
Verse 25. He shall do no supply work therein, but he shall offer an offering made by fire.
You should have an offer made by what?
Fire.
Fire. Hold on. Hold that point there. You should have an offer made by fire. Give me Jeremiah real quick. Hold what you got. Give me Jeremiah. Let's see what I want. Give me Jeremiah 23:29. Jeremiah 23:29. Brother Johnson Israel. Y'all give it to that, Brother Johnson Israel. Jeremiah what? Give me Jeremiah chapter 23. 23. Yeah, verse 29.
29:3. Is not my word like as a fire, said Yahweh, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock in peace.
So Yahweh's word is like fire. Yahweh's word is fire. Give me 5:14. Precept again. Jeremiah 5:14. Jeremiah chapter 5, verse 14, Brother Johnson.
Jeremiah chapter 5, verse 14 reads, wherefore, thus said Yahweh, Lord of hosts, because you speak this word.
Because he said, because you speak this word, go ahead.
Behold, I will make my words in thy mouth fire, and this speech wood, and it shall devour.
Yes. What is that? Like something like that?
I said, y'all guys.
All right. Shout out y'all guys.
We'll change now.
Yeah, I want to try to to change. Yeah.
Good.
All right. I'll do good.
Let's run back to that Leviticus 23, right? Leviticus 23, let's look there and see, let's look at verse number 1.
You over there?
Well, Brother Johnson.
Leviticus 23, verse 1.
Come on with accent. What you doing way over there for? Come on here. There you is. There you go, Brother Johnson. There you is.
Verse 1 and 2.
1, 2, and 3.
Going to the book of Leviticus,
Hallelujah.
chapter 23. Reading verse 1 and verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 1 reads, Yahweh spoke to Moses, saying,
Yahweh spoke to Moses, saying what?
Verse 2. Speak unto the children of Israel.
So speak to the 12 tribes of Israel, come up.
And say unto them,
Yes, ma'am.
concerning the feast of the Yahweh.
This is about the feast of Yahweh. Hold that point. Let's keep at the feast of Yahweh. Let's right to the book of Sirach, right quick, 33. Let's see what we call the feast of Yahweh. Well, Israel, Sirach 33. Let's look at 7 through 9 right quick. Try to hold it down till that young lad get back this morning. Sirach chapter 33, verse 7 through 9, that mother. Let's peep at this right quick. Sirach 33, 11 through 9.
What's the rock name?
To the Apocrypha. And Ecclesiasticus. Ecclesiasticus.
Ecclesiasticus what?
Chapter 33. We're going to read verse 7 through 9. Hallelujah, when you get there, say hallelujah. You get there, buddy, you take over now.
Sirach 33, verses 7 through 9.
Yes, ma'am.
Verse 7. Argue one day and tell him nothing.
So the question is on the table, right? Why does one day excel another? Go ahead.
And as all the light of every day in the year is of the Lord.
Hallelujah. Come back with that one. Okay, I'm distracted.
Rock 33.
Yes, sir. Uh-huh.
Why do one day excel another?
Now that's a good question, right, Brother Justin? Why do one day excel another? That's a good question, eh? Yeah. Come on with it. Now, read, mother. We're gonna get the answer out of the book.
As all light is of the Lord.
So every day in the year, the sun come up and the sun go down, right? Come on with it.
Verse 8. By the knowledge of the Yahweh,
By the knowledge of Yahweh, what about it?
they were distinct.
So by the knowledge of Yahweh, they were distinct. We read in Leviticus 23, Yahweh said, "These are my feasts." And then what he said? Come on, mother.
And he also seasoned
He also seasoned
and feast.
Go ahead.
Verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them, and he made high days.
So the one that made this day a high day was who? Yahweh made it a high day.
And hollowed them.
So he set it aside for a particular purpose, right? And he hallowed them and what?
And some of them, and he made ordinary days.
So we got to get off the ordinary days like Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year. In the eyes of Yahweh, just ordinary days, right? Go back to Leviticus 23, Sister Sarah. Pick it up at verse number 2. Leviticus 23, verse number 2.
Leviticus chapter 23, verse 2 read.
What do you read?
Speak unto the children of Israel, the
So
12
this
tribes,
conversation is going to the children of Israel. Come on.
and say unto them
Say unto them.
concerning the feast of the Yahweh,
So this is concerning the feast of Yahweh. Come on.
which you shall proclaim to be righteous gatherings.
So this is a righteous day to have a righteous gathering. Some verses say solemn assembly, right? That means this day is serious. Right? Come on, let's jump down to 23 through 25 to see what this day is all about.
Yeah, that's Brother Johnson.
23 through 25.
Little bit.
Israel, see what.
Verse 23, 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Verse 23 read.
Read.
And the Yahweh spoke to Moses, saying,
Yahweh spoke to Moses, saying what?
24. Speak unto the children of Israel, the 12 tribes, saying, in the 7th month.
So we in the 7th month, and we start our count. Mother Zeke, when do the year start for us? In the book of Exodus 12, verse number 1 and 2. When do the year jump out for us? When do our year begin? Do it begin in January? Mother Zeke, that's the first month to us, or what month is first to us? In Exodus 12, verse number 1 and 2.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 1 and 2.
Yes, ma'am.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 1 and 2. Verse 1.
What did it say?
Verse 1. And the Yahweh spoke unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying,
Verse number 2.
The month,
This
month shall be unto you the beginning of month.
So this month, what month are they talking about? 13:4 Exodus. What month? Let's put a name on that month. That is the beginning for us, right? The book of Exodus 13, verse 4 month.
The book of Exodus, chapter 13, verse 4.
Yes, ma'am.
Exodus chapter 13, verse 4.
Exodus 13, verse 4.
Exodus chapter 13, verse 4, verse 4.
Yes, ma'am.
This day came ye out in the month Abib.
Abib is equivalent to what month on the Gregorian calendar. It's equivalent to April. But if we start from April, October would be what month? It would be the 7th month. 7 months. You gotta include April, don't you?
Well, all right.
All right, so we in that 7th month, we on the first day of the month. And what's going on, Sister Sarah, in Leviticus 23?
In the book of Leviticus, chapter 23,
Yes, ma'am.
on verse 24.
Yes, ma'am.
Speak unto the children of Israel, the 12 tribes, saying, in the 7th month,
In the 7th month,
in the first day of the month,
we in the first day of the month.
shall you have a Sabbath, a memorial of blowing of trumpet.
So this is a memorial of the blowing of the trumpet. What else we have with that?
A righteous gathering.
So we have to have a righteous gathering. Verse 25, come on.
25. Should do no severe work.
A severe work is work where you compensated for, right? I mean, you go in and you punch the clock. And when the end of the week comes, you might get a few dollars, right? Go ahead, read out.
But you shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Yahweh.
I think somebody got some fire going on somewhere around here. They got some fire. So we are officially in the memorial of the Lord of the trumpet. We know that Yahweh is the one that made this a high day, right?
Hallelujah.
Let's run to the book Nehemiah. We might as well go and throw that in the mix. But they were getting down in Nehemiah chapter 8. Brother Johnson Israel, Roy, let's get you all fired up over here. Let's look at Nehemiah chapter 8. Let's pick it up at verse number 1. Book of Nehemiah chapter 8, verse number 1. Yeah. Brother Johnson, Israel of Roy. Book of Nehemiah 8, verse number 1. Let's see what they were, how they was rocking and rolling here, Brother Johnson. You gotta get that first. Well, Nehemiah is right after Job and all that good stuff. Before Job, you run into some Nehemiah. Right in front of Job. You find Job, you find you some Nehemiah when you keep turning to the right. So you got some Nehemiah over there for me?
Job.
Yeah. You turn it to the right.
You say right after Job, right?
Yeah. Going backwards.
Going backwards.
Hallelujah to your right.
That's right.
Hallelujah to your left. Let's
Let's
look at Nehemiah chapter 8. Let's pick it up at verse number 1. So we are officially in the memorial of the blowing of the trumpet. Let's see how our forefathers and foremothers dealt with it. Nehemiah 8, verse number 1.
Nehemiah 8, verse number 1 reads, and all the people gathered themselves together as one man.
So they all gathered themselves together as one man. They was in the same place. Hold that point. Mother E, let's run to the book of Acts right quick. Book of Acts. Let's see what they was on, Mother E. In the book of Acts, chapter 1, I want to say. Let's see what they was on in the book of Acts, chapter 1. And let's peep at Acts chapter 1. Let me see what verse I want to put out right quick. Acts chapter 1. I don't see what I'm looking for there, but let's try Acts chapter 4. Let's try Acts chapter 4, Mother. And let's peep at verse number, Acts chapter 4. And let's pick it up at verse number, 31. Acts chapter 4, verse 31. Let's see what's going on here. Mother, eat Israel, see you right.
Acts chapter 4, verse 31 reads. And when they had prayed, the place was shaken, where they were assembled together. And they were all filled with the righteous spirit. And they speak the word of Yahweh with boldness.
So they were speaking the word of Yahweh with boldness. That's not the one I was looking for, but let's go back to that Nehemiah, and I'll leave that alone. Nehemiah chapter 8, brother Josh, let's pick it up back up in that verse number 1. I'll try to run down my scripture while you typing out that Nehemiah 8 verse 1. Look at Nehemiah 8 verse 1. What we say?
Chapter 8, verse 1 reads,
What do you read?
and all the people gathered themselves together as one man.
So they was all in the same place for the same purpose, right? Go ahead.
Into the street that was before the water gate. And they spake unto Esther, the scribe,
As the scribe where they speak to it.
to bring the book of the law of Moses, which Yahweh had commanded to Israel.
Come on with it.
Chapter 2.
Verse number 2.
Verse number 2.
Yes, sir.
And Ezra the priest brought the 5 books of Moses,
The law, Torah instruction, 5 books of Moses. Come on.
before the congregation, both of men and women.
So they had a congregation of men and women. Come on.
And all that could hear with understanding.
Go ahead.
Upon the first day.
On what day?
Of the 7th month.
So the first day of the 7th month, Brother Justin, is what that called?
Blowing of the trumpet.
Memorial of the blowing of the trumpet, right? Mother Z, let me see if I can pull out my Acts chapter 1 now. Acts chapter 1. Let's peep at verse number 13 and 14. So they will gather together as one man. Well, let's see if I can break that down in Acts chapter 1. Verse number 13 and 14. You ready to roll, young lion, or what's going on with that?
I still got I'm just running. I'm gonna
as
soon as I
I'm
get
getting ready as soon as broadcast come out. I got it.
I'm gonna jump in.
We got 5 minutes.
Hallelujah. I'm getting ready now.
Verse 13 and 14. Let's see what they was on, mother. They said they gathered themselves together as one man. Let's see what they was on. Acts chapter 1, 13 and 14. Mother Z Israel will see you right.
Acts chapter 1, verse 13 and 14.
Yes, ma'am.
Acts chapter 1, verse 13 and 14. Acts chapter 1.
Right my hand.
Yeah, mine. Bring
Yes, ma'am.
in
Acts chapter 1.
telephone. Bring in
Where you?
look.
Verse 13 reads.
What do you read?
Bring
And
in
when they were come in, they went up into the upper room
They went up into the upper room. Come on.
where both
We set it up over there already.
were a
No, it ain't nothing deep.
Peter
Peter.
and James and John and Andrew, Philip
Yeah.
and Thomas,
Thomas.
Bartholomew,
Appius. Go ahead.
and Simeon,
He was spending his money.
and Judah,
Judas.
the brother of James.
Verse number 14. Give me that first line. What was they there for, mother?
Verse 14. These all continue with one accord.
So they were there in one accord, right?
Yes.
So they came together as one man, one reason, one purpose, right? The book of Nehemiah 8. Let's drop down to verse number 7. Brother Johnson, Nehemiah 8, verse number 7. Read 7 through 13.
Nehemiah 8,
7 through 10. 7 through 12. Let's get it all in. Yes, sir. Jeremiah 7 through 12.
Also, Jeshua and Benaiah and Sherebiah.
Well, we're not going to deal with them names. Pick it up at verse 8. We'll be all night with that. Come on with it.
So they read in the book and the law of Yahweh distinctly.
So they read this thing as it was written, right?
Hallelujah.
And they did what?
And gave the saints,
Gave the sense.
the sense,
Go ahead.
and caused them to understand the read.
So we got to understand the purpose for the memorial of the blowing of the trumpet, right? We got to understand that thing. Number 9, what do you say?
And verse number 9 reads,
What do you read?
and Nehemiah, Tertiary,
and Ezra,
and Ezra, the priest, the scribe,
come on,
and the
Levites,
Levites that taught the people, said unto all the people,
what they say?
this day is
Righteous.
righteous unto Yahweh.
Oh, this day is righteous to who?
Yahweh.
They is righteous to Yahweh. Yeah. He called some ordinary days, right? Some he made high days. This is the feast of Yahweh. Ain't that right? Come on, Justin. We got 2 minutes. Come on with it.
Lord,
Come on.
Lord, we
Go ahead.
for all the people wept when they heard the words of the Torah instruction.
Verse number 12. After the read of the Torah instruction, what they do? Verse 12.
Verse 12 reads,
What they read?
and all the people went their way to eat and to drink
Go ahead.
and to send portions
Come on.
and to make great mirth.
Go ahead.
Because they had understood the words that were declared unto them.
So let's go back to that Leviticus 23 right quick, Sister Sarah. So let's read 20, 24 and 25. Leviticus 23, 24, and 25. Sister Sarah Israel, I'll see you right.
Going to the book of Leviticus, chapter 23, reading verse 24 and 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Verse 24 reads,
What do you read?
Speak unto the children of Israel, the 12 tribes, saying, in the 7th month, the first day of the month, shall you have a Sabbath, a memorial of the blowing of the trumpet, a righteous gathering.
So we're in the righteous gathering of the first day of the 7th month, the memorial of the blowing of the trumpet, right? Verse 25, come on.
Verse 25, you should do no severe work therein.
Good.
But you shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Yahweh.
And on that note, is the seal over there? You want to pick it back up for a minute, Brother Titan?
All right, I'm gonna go to
Where's the broadcast, I guess? All right. Let me get one in while you conversate now. Let's run to the book of Jeremiah. Mother, eat Israel and see you right. To the book of Jeremiah. Let's get it in Isaiah 47. Let's see what's going down in the memorial of the blowing of the trumpet. That one gave some high warning to a certain group of people, right? The book of Isaiah, let's see what he's talking about. Isaiah chapter 47, verse 1. Book of Isaiah 47, verse 1.
Okay. And man, we look at Isaiah.
Book of Isaiah 47. verse number 1. Look at Isaiah 47, verse number 1. Let's see what Yahweh's message is to Babylon the Great, the daughter of Babylon. What is this message to her? Mother Israel, see you right. Book of Isaiah 47, let's look at verse 1. All right, we got some Isaiah over there.
Book of Isaiah chapter 47, verse 1.
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah chapter 47, verse 1 reads.
What do you read? Isaiah 47, verse number 1. What do we read, Mother?
Isaiah chapter 47, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
What do you read?
Isaiah chapter 47, verse 1.
Hallelujah. What?
Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
Well, Yahweh is
Sit on the ground.
Yahweh is sending a message to somebody saying, come down and sit in the dust, right? Oh, virgin daughter of Babylon, come on.
Sit on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
There is no throne.
So the day is coming when Babylon ain't gonna be calling those shots, right? Come on.
O daughter of the
Mm-hmm.
for thou shalt no more be called tender and death.
Verse number 2, come on.
Verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
Take the millstone,
Take the millstone,
round the mill,
round mill.
uncover top,
Mm-hmm.
make bare the bed,
Go ahead.
uncover time,
Mm-hmm.
pass over the river.
Verse number 3, what did he say, Mother?
Verse 3.
Yes, ma'am.
That nakedness shall be uncovered.
Uh-huh.
Yea, that shame shall be seen.
Come on.
I will take vengeance.
Hold on. Yahweh say he gonna do what?
I will take vengeance. And I will not meet thee as a man.
So Yahweh is gonna be vengeful. And on that note, we're gonna bring the Syrians, Israel to see Roy by saying, hallelujah, Yahweh.
Hallelujah. All right. Excellent. All right. This is it. This is what it's all about. This is the remorse of blowing the trumpets. This is the beginning of it. What do you do on the remorse of blowing the trumpet? All the things have been rehearsed to do, but we want to find out what you both be doing on the remorse of blowing the trumpet. So we're gonna open up and let Brother Titus give me some Luke chapter 12, verse 12. Let's see what Luke 12:12. And daughter, have me daughter Yahweh, have me Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 4-5. Then we'll skip down to verse 30, and we're gonna read a little bit. After we hear some Luke chapter 12, verse 12. All right, Brother Johnson, what's going this side? Somebody hold your hand so he can help you through these scriptures there, Brother Johnson.
I got it over here.
Yeah, hallelujah.
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 Luke chapter 12. Now, I get it. All right. It's the book of Luke, chapter 12, verse 12 reads, for the righteous spirit shall teach you at the same hour what you ought to say.
We are live. This is the remorse of blowing the trumpets. This is the final trip. So we're gonna lay a little foundation down and see exactly what we need to know. And we're showing you exactly how it's gonna happen, what's gonna happen on the remorse of blowing the trumpet. Daughter Yahweh, let's see what's going on in Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 4-5, and skip down to verse number 32. We're gonna read a little bit from 32 on.
You can 4, 5.
Raise your voice up now. Now you gotta bring your A game time now.
4, 5, and 30.
Yeah, let's read
32.
Yeah, let's start reading at 32. We'll read down till we get out 4.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 4, 5, and 30.
Yeah.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 4 reads,
Wilt thou judge them, son of man? Wilt thou judge them? Cause them to know the abomination of their fathers. Verse 5. And say unto them, thus said the YHWH Yahweh, in the day when I choose Israel, and lifted up my hand unto the seed of the nation, the family of Israel, and made myself known unto them in the land of Mizraim. When I lift up my hand unto them, saying,
What?
I am the YHWH Yahweh, your YHWH Yahweh.
Verse 32, let's read a little bit.
Verse 32. Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 32 reads, and that which cometh into your mind shall not be at all, that you say, we will be as the nation, as the families of the country, to serve wood and stone. You see, don't you let that come in your mind? That the wood and stone day is over. When the Lord has blown that seventh trumpet, it is over with. Hold that part, I gotta get a precept out of the young line. I need a precept that. So look what he's saying now. He said that's over with. Let's get a precept on that in Revelation there, Brother Titus. We're going to get a precept on that. He says it's over with. So this is what he's saying. When that more of the blowing of the trumpet is saying, we're going to get us a precept on that. And we're going to see what they're saying in the 22nd chapter. We're going to find out exactly what this means. 22nd, we're going to pick it up at verse number 14. We're going to read a little bit. Now you say, was that coming into your mind to serve wood and stone? That means Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. And that stone, that rock and Mecca, that come in your mind, right? Let's see what he got written on that. End time prophecy, Revelation 22. Pick up verse 14, we'll read a little bit. Down to verse, we'll read a little bit, come on.
End time prophecy. Revelation chapter 22, verse 14.
14, yeah, go ahead.
Verse 14. Blessed are they that do his commandments.
Yes.
That they may have the right. That they might have right to the tree of life. They may enter in through the gates into the city.
So now, you're blessed if you have done the law, statutes, and commandments. Go ahead.
Verse 15.
What?
For without are dogs.
Those that do not keep that covenant, whether you Israelite descent or not. Yahweh said, now's the time when they establish trumpet. If you without you, he call you what?
Dogs.
Go ahead and read.
Sorcerers.
Go ahead.
Whoremongers.
Go ahead.
Murderers.
Go ahead.
Idolaters. Whosoever loveth, make it alive.
Verse. Well,
16.
Who doing all this great big talk?
I, Yahweh the Son, have sent my angel.
Go ahead.
To testify unto you.
Well, go ahead.
These things in the churches for the congregation of the children of Israel. I am the root.
Yeah.
Offspring of David. And the bright and morning star.
So you see now, so now you're gonna be off into the wilderness. Now, come on back, dog. Let's read a little bit more. Now, so now we find out in verse 32 that whatever coming in your mind that you're gonna serve wood and stone is over with. Verse 33.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 33. As I live, said the YHWH Yahweh,
hey.
Surely with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm and with fury poured out, will I rule over you.
Yes, I'm going to rule over you. Go ahead and read 34.
Verse 34. And I will bring you out from the people.
So if you think you're going to hook up with the peoples, it's going to be a time that Yahweh going to bring you out from the people. Out from the people. Go ahead.
And will gather you out of the countries wherein you are scattered.
Wherever you scatter that children of Israel, he's gathering you right now. When that more of the blowing of the trumpet, you're going to be gathered. Go ahead and read. Look what you're going to do.
With a mighty hand.
With a mighty hand. And what are you going to do? And where you going to?
Verse 3. And I will bring you into the wilderness.
And he going to bring you into the wilderness of the people. And then so there where you're gonna be at face to face with your Yahweh. Wherever you at, if you are children of Israel, you going to the wilderness, and I'm a plead with you face to face. Now we're gonna precept how you gonna plead with your brother Titus Israel. We're going to Isaiah 66 verse 15. How is he gonna plead with you? How is he gonna plead with you? Now he said, he said, the world think he'll put a James Brown on you, please, please, please. We're gonna show you how what the Bible says, how he gonna plead with you in the wilderness. Isaiah 66 verse 15. Young lion, brother Titus, bring it.
Going to the book of Isaiah the seer, chapter 66, verse 15 read.
Listen good.
For behold,
yes,
Yahweh will come with fire.
He's coming with fire.
And with his chariots,
what?
Like a whirlwind.
Go ahead.
To rend his anger with fury. And his rebuke with flames of fire.
Listen good, brother Johnson. Listen good.
Verse 16. For by fire and by his sword will Yahweh plead with all flesh, and the slain of Yahweh should be many.
And the slain of Yahweh gonna be many. At that time, the slain of Yahweh gonna be many. Let's read that, Sister Sarah. Let's read that. Let's go to 14, chapter 5, verse 14 down to verse 20. 14 down to verse 20. Let's read the slain of Yahweh. Let's see how the slain gonna be. The slain of Yahweh, the 14th chapter, verse 14 down to verse 20, Revelation. Let's read the slain of Yahweh. They say it's gonna be many.
Going to the book of Revelation, chapter 14, reading verse 14 to verse 20.
Listen good.
14 read.
What do you read?
And I looked, and behold, a white cloud.
Yes.
And upon the cloud, one sat like unto the Son of Man.
Go ahead.
Having on his head a golden crown.
Yeah, a golden crown on his head. Go ahead.
And in his ear, sharp sickle.
Sharp sickle. What?
And another angel came out of the temple, crying with a loud voice.
What?
Him
Go ahead.
that sat on the cloud.
What?
Sick.
Yes.
And reap. For the time is come.
The time have came. This is it.
For you to reap.
It's time to reap.
For the harvest of the earth is ripe.
So it's ready. So the harvest of the earth is ready. Go ahead and read.
Verse 16.
What?
And he that sat on the cloud.
What did it say?
Thrust in his sickle on the earth.
What did it say?
And the earth was reaped.
The earth was reaped. Go ahead.
Verse 17. And another angel came out of the temple which is in heaven. He also having a sharp sickle. Verse 18. And another angel came out from the altar, which had power over fire, and cried with a loud cry.
What did it say?
To him that had the sharp sickle, saying, thrust in your sharp sickle, and gather clusters of the vine of the earth, for her grapes are fully ripe.
He said the grapes is fully ripe. This is Brother Johnson.
Verse 19. The angel thrust in his sickle into the earth, and gathered the vine of the earth, cast it into the great winepress of the wrath of Yahweh.
Go ahead.
Verse 20.
Listen.
The winepress was trodden without the city, and blood came out of the winepress, even unto the horse bridles.
Yeah, right. So we came to the horse bridle. Go ahead.
By the space of 1,600 furlongs.
It was 200 miles of blood. So when Yahweh started killing, it was 200 miles of blood. So that's how it's gonna be. 200 miles of blood. Now, why that going on in one section? See, he playing all the hand. This man got all he deal it, play the hand, pass it out. Now come on back to the wilderness. Now, young lion, have the 19 verse 11. Revelation waiting on. Go back down in that Ezekiel. So now, while that going on, he got you up into the wilderness, right? Come on, daughter. Now you deal with you face to face, so we know what's going on. Verse 36. Come on, daughter. Come on, bring it.
Like as I plead with your fathers in the wilderness of the land of Israel, so will I plead with you, said the YHWH, Yahweh.
Go ahead, 37.
Verse 37. And I will cause you to pass under the rod.
He said, now I'm gonna cause you to pass up under the rod.
To the bond of the
so now you had your opportunity to say you say you're still a Christian? Good. What do you say you is? Good. You Islamic? Good. You gotta come to this bond of this covenant. When you get in that wilderness, you're going eyeball to eyeball with you on this bond of the covenant. Listen good. What we're gonna do in verse 38. Listen good. Listen good.
Purge out from among you the rebels.
All the rebels, all the ones that dragging their feet, I'm purging them out right now.
And them that transgress against me.
And all the ones that been sinning against me, I got them now.
I will bring them forth out of the country.
I will bring them out of the country. I don't care where you in Israel.
Where they sojourn.
Yeah.
And they shall.
But you're not getting into the land of Israel. You're not getting into the garden. You'll be out in the wilderness. Go ahead.
And you shall know that I am the YHWH Yahweh.
39 and 40.
39. As for you, whole family of Israel, thus said the YHWH Yahweh.
Go ahead.
Go ye, serve you every one his idols. And hereafter also will not hearken unto me. But pollute ye my righteous name no more with your gifts.
You ain't gonna be calling me no more Lord, God, and Jesus. All that's over with too. Go ahead, verse 40. Go ahead.
For in my righteous mountain.
But in this righteous mountain now.
In the mountain of the heights of Israel.
Yeah.
Said the YHWH Yahweh.
Go ahead.
There shall be all the 12 tribes of Israel. All of them in the land. Serve me. There will I accept them. And there will I require your offering.
You see that? So all you're going to accept me, go ahead.
And the first fruit of your oblations with all your righteous talk.
Okay, good.
Righteous things.
Good. Daughter Sarah, give me that Isaiah 2:1 down to verse 5. And Mother E have me Micah chapter 4 verse 1. So now when you get in this mountain, if you get there, you're gonna serve him. And you're gonna serve in what kind of way? Isaiah 2:1 through 5, daughter Sarah.
Going to the book of Isaiah, chapter 2, reading verse 1 through verse 5. Verse 1 reads, the word that Isaiah, the son of Amos, saw concerning Yada Judah and Yada Judah.
And this was his book, and that's one of the greatest mysteries of the Bible is concerning you, children of Israel, the one called African American and Negro. Go ahead and read. Watch this.
Verse 2. And it shall come to pass in the last days.
Yes.
That the mountain of the Yahweh temple shall be established in the top of the mountain.
Not past the stars, moon, and sky. That's Christianity. Go ahead.
And shall be exalted above the hill.
Yes.
And all nations shall flow into it.
All nations, that's right.
Verse 3. Many people shall go and say, come you, and let us go up to the mountain of the Yahweh, to the temple of the Yahweh of Israel. And he will teach us his ways, and we will walk in his paths. For out of Yada Judah shall go forth the law, the word of Yada Judah, from Yada Judah.
So what's gonna go forward when we get there?
Word.
The law, the word, the law. So the law, Brother Johnson, the law will be instituted at the highest grade. The law. The same law we rejecting now, Sabbath days, feast days, non-salat in the brother, you're not gonna make it in. Because that was gonna be on the table. The law. The law. Now who got that Micah chapter 4, verse 1? We read that, Mother E. Come on, Mother E.
Micah chapter 4.
1 down to verse 5. Listen good.
1 to 5.
Yeah, 1 to 5. This is good. Hey, Mother Z, have me 82 verse 6. Psalms, and have me 10 of St. John verse 34 and 35. Had it wait on me, Mother. See. Come on, Mother.
Michael chapter 1. But in the last day, it shall be that the mountain of the standard of the Yahweh shall be established in the top of the mountain, and it shall be exalted above the hills.
It's gonna be above the hills.
And it.
And Mother dear of Israel, have me Revelation chapter 2, 25 to 29. Have it waiting when I tell you go. Come on.
Right. And many nations shall come and say, come and let us go up to the mountain of the Yahweh.
And you notice they ain't talking about heaven. So that heaven teaching, you forget that 3 years, 7 year rapture away, forget that. All that is paganism from Satan, the devil, Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. Go ahead.
And to the family of the Yahweh of Israel.
Go ahead.
And he will teach us.
What are you gonna do? Okay, let's find out what he's gonna be teaching us. Teach us what? Of his way. Yeah. Yeah. The law gonna go forward. Yeah. So all this action will be in the center capital of the world. Y'all Judah. Not up and away. All this will be right over there in the center capital of the world, in the land of Judah, which they call, I blew the word called Jerusalem. Verse 3.
And he shall judge among many people.
And what are you going to do?
And rebuke strong nations.
Strong nation going to take them down.
And they shall be into plowshares. And their spears into pruning hooks.
Yes.
Nation shall not give up a sword against nation. Neither shall they learn war anymore.
Oh, that point, let's get a precept on that. Brother Taz, give me a precept on that. Let's go to 47th chapter of Isaiah.
Yes, sir.
Let's find out what's going on. He said now he gonna rebuke strong nations. Let's find out one of the strong nations he's gonna get his hand on. We're gonna find out one of the strong nations he'll get his hand on. Hold your point, Mother, coming back at you now. We want to find out what strong nation he can get his hand on. And Sister Sarah held me Isaiah 63 verse 1 down to verse 9. Let's find out whose strong hand he'll get his hand on. I ain't forgot about your daughter over there. You coming back and find out some a little bit more shortly. Who read?
Going Isaiah chapter 47.
Look at verse 1. Let's read a little bit. Let's get down to verse 12.
Yes, sir.
Read a little bit first.
Isaiah chapter 47, verse 1.
What?
Come down and sit in the dust.
Okay.
O virgin daughter, Babylon.
Oh, so he told the virgin daughter of the United States of America, it's time for you to sit down. It is time for you to sit down. All the promises been made. Now it's time to sit your butt down. Go ahead and read.
Sit on the ground.
Sit on the ground.
There's no throne.
Ain't no more throne for you.
O daughter, the Chaldean.
Yes.
For you should not, and you should no more be called tender and delicate.
You ain't gonna be called the lady of the world anymore. It's over with. For anybody when look at your big statue over there in New York and in midair in the wall. It's over with you. Go ahead.
Verse 2.
What?
Take the millstone.
Millstone.
Grind meal.
Yes.
Uncover your locks.
Yeah, that's right. We gonna see your knees now. You can see your knees now. Go ahead, read.
Make bare the leg.
Yes, sir.
Uncover the thighs. Pass over the river. Verse 3. Your nakedness should be uncovered.
You see, your necklace gonna be uncovered. See, that over there, that poke over there in Rome, that's the one he talking about. All that necklace you in the United States got going on, it gonna be revealed. Go ahead and read.
Your shame should be seen.
That's right. Go ahead.
I will take vengeance.
I will take vengeance. Go ahead.
And I will not meet you as a man.
He said, I'm not going to meet you as a man. Skip down to verse 12 and get a little bit more.
All right, verse 12.
Strength now.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Verse 12.
What?
Stand now with your enchantments.
All your enchantments.
And with the multitude of your sorcery.
Go ahead.
Wherewith you has labored from your youth.
You've been doing it since your youth. Go ahead.
If so be you should be able to profit. If so, be you made prevail.
Go ahead.
13. You are weary in the multitude of your counsel.
Yeah.
Let down the astrologers.
Yes.
The stargazers.
Yes.
Money impersonators. Stand up. Save you from these things.
Yeah. Let's see which one of them cards is gonna save you now. Go ahead and read.
That should come upon you.
Yes.
14. Behold.
What?
They should be as stubble.
Oh, so whoever it is gonna be as stubble.
The fire should burn them.
Go ahead. The fire gonna burn them.
They should not deliver themselves.
They're not gonna deliver themselves
from the power of the flame.
From the power of the flame.
There should not be a coal to warm, and nor fire to sit for it.
Read that again.
Verse 14. Behold, they should be as stubble.
Hey, daughter Yahweh, have me 118, the book over there. Waiting on me. They gonna be as stubble.
The fire should burn them.
The fire gonna burn them.
They should not deliver themselves.
They're not gonna deliver themselves
from the power of the flame.
Go ahead.
There should not be a coal to warm at, nor fire to sit before it.
If you're not gonna have nothing cold, he said you'll be like stubble. We're gonna precept the book of Obadiah chapter 118. Daughter, who are they talking about, daughter? Obadiah chapter 1, verse 18. Verse 18. What it reads? And it reads.
Obadiah chapter 1 verse 18. And the family of Israel shall be a fire.
And if all the family of Israel gonna be a fire.
Joseph, a flame.
Go ahead.
And the family of Esau
what?
Stubble.
So who is the stubble here? Esau is fire something. The white man and white woman. I finally got him, Brother Johnson. I finally got the white man and white woman where I want them at. Right now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And devour them. Shall not be any remaining of the family of Esau.
That means no more rulership. Your rulership is over with. Your rulership is over with.
Yahweh.
Now go to 34th chapter, daughter of Yahweh, Isaiah. Who has spoken it?
YHWH'S.
So remember, when he spoke it, that's the end of it. That's come on 34, daughter. Isaiah 34, 1 through 8. Now what is this beat down is all about, daughter? You want to know why this beat down is all about? 34, 1 through 8.
Verse 1 through 8 read.
What read?
Come near, ye nations.
Yes.
And hearken, you people. Let the earth hear, and all that is therein, the world, and all things that come forth of it. Verse 2. For the indignation of the YHWH Yahweh is upon all nations.
All nations.
Upon their army.
All their army. All the big military. All that big stuff y'all made. He'll take it. Go ahead and read.
Have destroyed them.
He'll destroy all that garbage you're going to put together.
To the slaughter.
Okay. All right.
Shall be cast out.
Say slave gonna be cast out. All this going on in seven trouble, y'all. Remember, he taking care of all the business. Go ahead.
Shall come up out of their carcasses.
Go ahead.
Mountains shall be melted with their blood.
Yeah.
Verse 4. And all the host of heaven shall be dissolved, and the heavens shall be rolled together as a scroll.
Go ahead.
Shall fall down.
Go ahead.
From the vine, and as a falling fig from the fig tree. Verse 5. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven.
Yeah. Now you know what heaven he talk about. They put a precept on that. Now, mother, give me a precept. Give me Deuteronomy. Where this sword gonna be bathed in heaven at? Where is this sword gonna be? I got a precept there, mother. I'm getting nervous, mother. What I need? I need the precept there. Give me the 11th chapter of the book of Deuteronomy. I need to have the 11th chapter of Deuteronomy. This sword will be bathed in heaven. What heaven he talking about? Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 21. Come on, mother. Deuteronomy 11, 21. Yeah, mother. Mother E. Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 21. Where is what we bathed in heaven at?
Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 1.
Come on, read.
That your day may be multiplied, and they are your children in the land which the Yahweh sware unto your father.
In the land, that's right.
And the day of heaven.
Yeah. Oh, so the land he just swore unto your father. What land? The land of Israel, right? That's the heaven he bathing his sword in. The ones over there in that land, he bathing his sword in. He's taking care of the ones that's in your land that you think you African American Negro. So now he collecting. Young Lion, get ready to bring that in a minute after daughter give us some more. Remember, you run across the word called Idumea. It's a Greek word for Esau and his 5 sons. Well, keep reading, daughter. 5. Listen.
Shall be bathed in heaven.
That means we're in the land of Judah. He will drop that sword in the land of Judah. And who he gonna be whooping in there? Hey, Mother dear of Israel, who's gonna be whooping? 21, 24, Luke. Well, 21. Come on, young lion. Give me something, young lion. Give me 21, 20. Who are you gonna be whooping over in that land? Luke 21, verse 20. Who be whooping in that land?
I'm going to the book of Luke, chapter 21, verse 20. Luke, chapter 21, verse 20.
Brother Johnson, listen good.
And when you shall see Yada Judah,
yes,
compassed with army, then know that the desolation thereof is near. Verse 21.
Verse 24.
Yeah, verse 24. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword.
We did that already.
They should be led away captive.
Yes.
Unto all nations.
Right.
And Yada Judah should be trodden down of the Gentiles. Esau and his 5 sons. Amalek. Until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled.
The time is not fulfilled until the 7 trumpets. They're going to be over there until the 7 trumpets. So who he going to be whooping on that land? Esau and his 5 sons, translated today as the white man and the white woman. That's who he going to be whooping in that land. That's who in the land now. And their time is not going to be fulfilled until the remove of blowing the 7 trumpet. Come on, daughter, back to daughter, 34.
Isaiah chapter 34. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven.
And what heaven is that? Red on earth called Judah.
Behold, it shall come down upon Esau and his 5 sons.
That's where it comes. For what? Wait a minute. White man and white woman is what? Read that something. That damn is cursed. I got to get a precept on that. Come on, help me out, Sister Judah. Give me a precept on that. I'm getting nervous. Give me that book of the book of Malachi, chapter 1, 3, and 4. The peoples of his curse. You mean the white man and white woman is Yahweh's curse? Well, I gotta get a witness on that one. Malachi, chapter 1, verse 3 and 4. Sister Judah, brain. 3 and 4. 3 and verse 4. Listen good.
Wait.
I'll count it on him now.
For the dregs of the wilderness.
Yes.
Verse 4. Whereas Esau saith, we are impoverished.
Yeah.
We will return and build.
Yeah, you'll build all the skyscraper, you did all that big building, you got Sears Tower, you did all that. You've done that. Go ahead. Go ahead. What did he say? They should be.
I will throw down.
On the remore of the blowing of the trumpet, I'm throwing it down. Go ahead.
Border of wickedness.
And they is called what? They is called the border of wickedness. Come on.
And the people. Indignation forever.
He got indignation with these people. How long?
Forever.
See, you understand this thing? That's why he told you in 18 folks come out of her. Well, they got a table, come up out of her before the 7th trumpet. Make the sound. Tell you to leave that garbage alone. You can get a plague. Come on back up, daughter Yahweh. Verse number 6.
Isaiah chapter 34, verse 6.
Listen good.
The sword of the YHWH.
I'm gonna be on silent.
It's for the feel of what? Like what? Or what? Yeah. Hey. He got a sacrifice where? In Basel. Yeah.
And his 5 sons.
So that's what he gonna destroy Esau and his 5 sons, translated they as the white man and the white woman. Why? Why is he gonna do all this to these people? 7 and 8.
Isaiah chapter 34, verse 7 and 8. Verse 7. And the unicorns shall come down with them.
Go ahead.
And the bullocks with the bulls.
Go ahead.
And their land shall be soaked with blood.
They land that they in the land of Israel gonna be soaked with blood up to 200 miles on the remore of blowing the trumpet. Go ahead.
With fatness.
Go ahead.
Verse 8.
Listen.
For it is the day of the YHWH's vengeance.
Oh, this is the day that is the vengeance? Go ahead.
Year of recompense.
Oh, recompense. Go ahead. Because you've been saying that land belongs to you. It's since 1948. That's why I say, okay, be in that land when I get there. I'm selling it now. So now you gonna finally know who really owned that land. When blood up to the horse right at 200 miles, and that killing going on, then Yahweh gonna do what in Revelation young man? We're gonna do Revelation chapter 19, verse 11. Let's see what he's gonna do. Now remember, when all that going on, so we're going to Revelation. I think I'm gonna get past 11. Pick the verse. Let me see. I want to get past 11. So now when all that going on in that land, let's see. He had a promise made a long time ago, and the promise was made to somebody. And now, one thing about it, when a promise made, if Yahweh make a promise to do something, He gonna do it. So now we gonna pick it up at the 19th chapter. We're gonna see, pick it around by pick it at verse 6 for a minute. I want to get warmed up at verse 6.
Yes, sir.
6 down to verse 10.
Go to end time promise. Revelation 19, verses 6 to 10. Revelation chapter 19, verse 6 read.
What?
And I heard as it were the voice of a great multitude.
Yes.
As the voice of many waters.
Hey.
As the voice of mighty thunderings.
Yes.
Saying, Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Skip down to verse 10.
All right, Revelation chapter 19, verse 10. And I fell at his feet to worship him. And he said unto me, see you do it not. I am your fellow servant, and am of your brethren, and have the covenant of Yahweh the Son. Worship Yahweh.
Okay, good. Go ahead. Verse number 13.
Revelation chapter 19.
Verse 13 and 21. Listen good. Listen good.
Verse 13 and 21.
What do you read?
And he was clothed.
What do you clothe it?
With a garment.
Yes.
Dipped in blood. And his name is called the Word of Yahweh.
So that name that nobody know, you thought he called the Lord God and Jesus. His name is the Word of Yahweh the Father. YHWH. Go ahead.
Right.
Now, verse 14.
Verse 14. And the armies which were in heaven followed them upon white horses.
And what they have on?
Clothed in fine linen.
Yeah. Color.
White and clean.
Hallelujah.
Yahweh.
Hey.
Verse 15. And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword.
What are you going to do?
Yet with it he shall smite the nations.
Oh, he smite the nations?
Yes.
Go ahead.
He shall rule them with a rod of iron.
He'll rule them with a rod of iron?
And he treaded the wine press.
He treaded the wine press.
Of the fierceness and wrath of the Almighty Yahweh.
Oh, the wrath is coming from who?
Almighty Yahweh.
Almighty Yahweh. You already know who Almighty Yahweh is, right? Yes. Yahweh the Son. Go ahead and read.
Yahweh.
16.
16. And he had on his garment and on his thigh.
What is that?
Name written.
What was his name written?
King of Kings.
King of Kings.
And Yahweh of Yahweh.
He Yahweh of Yahweh. Go ahead.
Verse 17.
Listen good.
And I saw an angel.
What?
Standing in the sun.
What did it say?
And he cried with a loud voice.
What did it say?
Saying, to all the fowls that fly in the midst of heaven.
Remember, he had a promise in the 17th chapter that you have a day of good eating because you took care of my seer. You got a day of good eating coming. So keep on reading. We don't take it that part. Go ahead.
Come and gather yourselves together.
For what?
Unto the supper.
Of who?
The great Yahweh.
Great step of Yahweh. Step of time. Go ahead. Israel.
18.
What?
That he may eat the flesh of kings.
All the kings over there in Israel.
And the flesh of captains.
All the captains in Israel.
The flesh of mighty men.
All the mighty men in Israel.
And the flesh of horses.
Horses.
Out of them.
Go ahead.
That sat on them.
Go ahead.
And the flesh of all men.
You go all men?
Both.
Both.
Free and bound.
Free and bond.
Both. Small and great.
Small and great. So if you over there, if you up on this paganism, he gonna take care of you too. So if you up on this paganism they got going on in the land of Israel, you gonna take care of you too. 19 out of 21.
19. And I saw the beasts and of the kings of the earth, and their armies gathered together to make war against them.
Yeah.
That sat on the horse.
And what happened? The priest up there, 13 chapter verse 11, Brother Micaiah Israel. What happened? The armies, all of them got together. They will test their new weapons of mass destruction out. And what happened in 13 verse 11 of 2nd Ezra? What happened?
Right, we're going to the book of 2nd Ezra.
13 verse 11. What happened? What happened?
Chapter 13.
Yeah.
Verse 11.
What happened?
Book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 13, verse number 11.
Verse
11 reads.
Read 12, make it sound good.
Verse 12, 11 and 12. Verse 11 reads. And they were all mixed together.
Yes.
The blast of fire.
Yes.
The flaming breath.
Yes.
And the great tent.
Yes.
And fell with violence upon the multitude, which was prepared to fight.
That all of them were prepared to fight.
And burnt them up, every one.
And every last one of them got burnt up.
So that upon a sudden of an innumerable multitude, nothing was to be perceived.
So Yahweh gonna get them down into that big old battle of Jehoshaphat called Megiddo, and he gonna take care of all the big. He gonna burn all their tails up. He gonna suck them down and come on down up in that battle, and then he gonna burn their tail up. All that going on the 7th trumpet. Do that, young man.
But only dust and smell of smoke.
And all thing will be left is what?
Dust and smell of smoke.
Dust and smelling of smoke.
When I saw this, I was afraid.
Yeah.
Verse 12. Afterward, I saw the same man come down from the mountain.
Same man came down from that mountain.
And called unto him another peaceable multitude.
The peaceful multitude is us that's in the wilderness. Now come on back down in that wilderness again. Come on back since that brought up. Come on back in that wilderness. He in that wilderness now.
Chilling.
Come back, daughter. Daughter Yahweh. Come back to Ezekiel now. That 20 chapter, you got a mark in there, right?
Yeah.
You got a mark in there now. All right, it's showtime now. It's time to deliver now. In the 20th chapter, you got them down there. And where we left off on? Where we left on Ezekiel chapter 20. Pick it up at verse number 43 and 44.
Okay.
No, 42. 41. Thank you, Elder. 41. 41 down to verse 44. Come on.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 41 through 44. 41. I will accept you with your sweet savor.
Yeah.
When I bring you out from the people.
Yeah.
And gather you out of the countries wherein you have been scattered.
Yes.
And I will be sanctified in you before the nation.
Yeah.
Verse 42. And you shall know that I am the YHWH Yahweh when I shall bring you into the land of Israel.
Where we going?
To the land of Israel.
We're not going up and away. That's Christianity. We're going to the land of Israel. Go ahead.
And to the country for the which I lift up my hand to give it to your father.
You see that?
Verse 43. And there shall you remember your way.
And there you remember your way.
And all your doing.
And all you're doing.
Wherein you have been defiled.
Yeah.
And you shall loathe yourselves in your own sight for all your evil that you have committed.
Go ahead.
Verse 44. And you shall know that I am the YHWH when I have walked with you. For my name's sake. Not according to your wicked ways. Nor according to your corrupt doings. O ye nation of Israel, said the YHWH Yahweh.
So we see with all that going, but remember, all this still going on. Now come on, to Sarah, on that 63rd chapter. Come on, but Titus, Brother Makai, bring it out. 63 verse 1. Down to verse 9. Isaiah 63. Now, while all this, remember, all this going on, he got a timeline. He taking care of all this business like a double dutch rope. Now look what he doing now. He over here, whooping heads. Now, and Isaiah reporting about it in 63, 1 through 9 of Isaiah. Come on now.
Going to the book of Isaiah, chapter 63. You'll pick it up at verse 1 down to verse number 9.
What?
Book of Isaiah, chapter 63, verse 1, read.
What?
Who is this that cometh from Edom, Esau and his 5 sons, with dyed garments?
And he got on dyed garments. Wait a minute. What is he doing with dyed garments? I thought the dyed garments, help me out, give me the book, second book of Adam and Eve, Brother Titus.
Yes,
give me 20 verse 12 and 13. I thought the dyed garments. Why would he have on something that belongs to somebody? What would he have on dyed garments? This kind of dyed garments that where does dyed garments come from? Second book of Adam and Eve, chapter 20, 12 and 13. What are these dyed garments talking about? What are you doing with dyed garments on? What are you doing with that on? Right. Second book of Adam and Eve, chapter 20, 12 and 13.
Second book of Adam and Eve, chapter 20.
I was going, why he got that? Why is he wearing different garments than royal blue and white? Why? What's going on? Let's find out where the dyed garments come from.
Going to second book of Adam and Eve, chapter 20, verse 12 and 13.
What?
Second book of Adam and Eve, chapter 20.
What?
Verse 12.
What?
When the children of Seth heard the noise,
yes,
wondering,
they wondered,
came by companies, stood on the top of the mountain to look at those below. And they did thus a whole year.
Yeah.
Verse 13.
Yeah.
No.
When at the end of that year, Gideon saw that they were being won over to him, little by little. Satan entered into him and taught him to make dying stuff for garments of diverse patterns.
So no, who taught who?
Satan.
Yeah.
Entered to him.
Oh, Satan entered in him?
Yes.
It
taught him to make dying stuff.
Taught him how to make dying stuff?
For garments.
For garments.
First patterns.
Yes.
Made them understand how to dye crimson.
Crimson, what color is crimson?
Red.
Red.
And purple.
And purple.
What not?
So who taught who how to make red garments and purple garments? Who is the foundation, the author of it? Satan the devil. Satan the devil is the author of that. So if Yahweh got on a dyed red garment, we got to read a bit more about this. Come on, dog. I don't got nervous now. What is Yahweh doing wearing? Because he already made it plain. A daughter Yahweh, he made it plain in the 14th chapter 29 and 30 of St. John. He said something real plain. What he say? St. John, chapter 14, 29 and 30.
St. John chapter 14, verse 29 and 30. Okay. Verse 2, chapter 20, chapter 14, verse 29. Verse 29. And now I have told you before it comes to pass, that when it is come to pass, you might believe. Verse 30. Hereafter I will not talk much with you, for the prince of this world cometh and have nothing in me.
So the prince of the world ain't got nothing in him. So what he doing these dyed garments on then? What he doing wearing dyed garments for? Gonna find out. Come on back down.
31.
No. Come on back over here. What?
I'm reading.
Now come on, read. Give me some reading then. Come on, daughter Yahweh, come on, give me that reading then. What verse I want? Come on back to Isaiah 63. You want to find out what he doing with them dyed garments on? What he doing them dyed garments on for?
63 what?
Pick up verse 1 then. 63:1. Go ahead.
Is this that cometh from Edom?
Yes.
With dyed garments.
He got dyed garments on? Go ahead. Pause.
This that is glorious in his appearance.
And you glorious in your appearance. Go ahead.
Traveling in the greatness of his strength.
And he traveling in the greatness of his strength. Go ahead, read.
That speak in righteousness, mighty to say.
Oh, he answered Isaiah. That speaking in righteousness, mighty to save. This big talk now. Go ahead.
Verse 2.
Listen to this.
Wherefore art thou red in thine apparel?
He said, why thou? He said, why thou red in thou? What you doing with Satan's garments on for?
In thy garments, like him that treaded in the wine press.
Oh, it's like you've been treading in the wine press. Go ahead.
Verse 3. I have trodden the wine press alone.
Yeah.
And of the people there was none with me.
Go ahead.
Them in my kingdom.
Go ahead, read.
Trample them in my.
Go ahead.
And their blood shall be sprinkled.
And they what? And they blood
shall be sprinkled.
Oh, so that's why his garments are red. That blood, he kicking the teeth in. He put his foot all in their throat, getting blood on that white, that white garment. Is that what's going on here? Keep reading. He said, I'm going to stain all my raiment. My daughter, come on, forward. Go ahead.
And the year of my redeemed is come.
Oh, so he been telling you about you. He going to redeem you this year of Cain. The remore of the blowing of the trumpets. He taking care of all the loose ends. Go ahead. What?
There was none to help.
Go ahead.
One, that there was none to uphold.
Go ahead.
Mine own arm brought salvation unto me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What? I'm going to tread the people down in my anger. Make them drunk. Go ahead and read. I'm going to bring their strength to the earth.
Verse 7.
What?
I will mention the loving kindness of the YHWH.
Go ahead.
Yahweh, and the praises of the YHWH Yahweh, according to all that the YHWH Yahweh have bestowed on us.
Finish up on verse 8.
Verse 8. For he said, surely they are my people,
children that were not Lot. So he was their savior.
You see that? So he said, so see, now they don't stop lying now. When they see all that good killing, they lying days over now. See, that good killing come, that lying day is all over. Now I gotta get a precept on that. Brother Kai, give me Revelation chapter 10, verse 4 down to verse 7 and 11. And that's why we on this broadcast right now. Special edition, remember, all feast days, we come on at 7:30. Anytime it's a feast day, in Leviticus 2 and 3 or whatever it is, all feast days, we on a broadcast at 7:30. But on the regular days, you take it at 6 o'clock. But this is a high day. This is the day when Yahweh collected. We will read about it. Come on.
Going to the book of Revelation.
Chapter 10, 4 down to verse 7 and 11.
Going to the book of Revelation, chapter 10, verse 4 down to verse 7 and verse number 11.
Listen good.
Book of Revelation, chapter 10, verse 4 read. And when the seven thunders had uttered their voices.
The seven thunders. Go ahead.
I was about to write.
What is saying?
Those things was the same.
Hey, go ahead.
Them not.
And read them not. Go ahead.
Angel which I saw stand upon the sea and upon his hand to heaven.
Right.
And swear by him that lived forever and ever.
Right.
Who created heaven
Right.
and the things that therein are.
Right.
In the earth, and the things that therein are in the sea, and the things which are therein, that there should be time no longer. That's
it. Time is no longer. When the seventh trumpet, that is the final, that's it. Time is no longer. Go ahead and read.
Verse number 7. But in the days of the voice of the seventh angel.
And when the days of the voice of the seventh angel.
When he shall begin to sound.
Listen good.
The mystery of Yahweh should be finished.
The mystery of Yahweh will be finished. Listen good.
As he have declared to his servants, the seal.
You see that? So you see, keep on playing the seal, don't never mind. But we're going to tell you how this thing going to unfold itself. And what is seal going to do in verse 11?
Verse 11. And he said unto me,
what?
You must prophesy again before many people.
And that's what we're doing right now. We prophesy to many people that's listening and want to know the truth. Read.
In nations, in tongue, in king.
And that's what we're doing right now. We prophesy the children of Israel come out of that garbage. Christianity, Islam, Judaism, before the seven trumpets sound. Revelation 8, verse 6, Brother Kai, read.
Book of Revelation, chapter 8, verse
6. Yahweh had the Revelation chapter 11, verse 7. 15 down to verse 18, had that waiting on.
We're going to the book of Revelation. Chapter 8, we want verse number 6.
Listen good.
Book of Revelation, chapter 8, verse number 6, read. And the seven angels, which had the seven trumpets, prepared themselves to sound.
They prepared themselves to sound. The seven angels prepared themselves to sound. This is the ball game. So now remember, 7 is the end of it. And we're going to precept that back by Brother Titus in the book of Joshua, book of Hosea, chapter 6, verse 15 and 16. What does this really mean? What does this really mean when the 7 angels begin to sound? Joshua, chapter 6, 15 and 16. Brother Titus, bring it.
Going to the book of Joshua. Who the word Hosea.
Listen good.
Chapter 6.
What?
Verse 15 and 16.
Listen good. This is a shadow right here.
Book of Joshua, chapter 6. Verse 15 and 16.
Listen good.
Joshua chapter 6, verse 15 read. And it came to pass on the 7th day.
On the 7th day.
They arose early.
Early.
About the dawn of the day.
Great.
To pass the city after the same manner.
Great.
7 times.
Great.
Only on that day they could pass the cities.
Great.
And it came to pass at the 7th time when the priests blew with trumpets.
Great.
Joshua blew the word Hosea.
Great.
The people shout.
Shout.
For Yahweh have given you the city.
You see that? Yahweh have given you your land. He gave you the city. All the 7 trumpets, you're going to receive your land back. But it's going to be, you have a job to do a little later. Might read it and might not. But the bottom line is on the seventh trumpet, you're going back home. So you better know what to do. Come on, Donna. Revelation chapter 11, verse 7, 15 through 18.
Revelation chapter 11, verse 7. Revelation chapter 11, verse 7.
Mother D of Israel, have me. Mother E, have me Revelation 16, verse 1, 19. 1, 9, 19 through 21. Have that waiting on.
Revelation chapter 11, verse 7.
Then skip down to 15 through 18.
Revelation chapter 11, verse 7 and 15 through 18. Revelation chapter 11, verse 7 reads.
What do you read?
And when they shall have finished their testimony,
Yeah.
the beast that ascended out of the bottomless pit shall make war against them.
Yes.
Shall overcome them and kill them.
Yes.
Verse 15. And the seventh angel sounded.
Yes.
There were great voices in heaven.
Right.
Saying, the kingdoms of this world are become the kingdoms of our YHWH, Yahweh, and YHWH, Yahweh, his son.
Great.
And he shall reign forever and ever.
Great.
Verse 16. And the 24 elders which sat before YHWH on their seats fell upon their faces and worshipped YHWH, Yahweh. Verse 17. Saying, we give thanks, O YHWH, Almighty Yahweh, which are and was and are to come, because thou hast taken to thee thy great power and has reigned. Verse 18.
Go ahead.
And the nations are angry.
Yes.
And thy wrath is come.
Your wrath will come.
In the time of the
It's time. We're good now.
that should be judged.
Yes.
Shouldest give reward unto thy servants, the seers.
Oh, so who will get the first reward? Go ahead, man.
And to the saints.
And then the children of Israel get it. The saints, the still gonna get it for all the hash and mash y'all caused on still today. He gonna get the first, then y'all gonna get it. Y'all understand the order? It's always gonna be on. Read that verse 18 again. Listen good.
And the nations were angry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That they should be judged.
So the time of dead to be judged.
Thou shouldest give reward unto thy servants, the seers.
Yeah.
To the children of Israel.
Answer. Mother of Israel, give me that 15th chapter of Revelation. Chapter 1, 6 down to verse 8. Revelation 15, chapter 1, verse 6 down to verse 8. Mother D of Israel, come on. Revelation chapter 15, verse 1, 6 down to verse 8.
Okay.
It's in 15, Mother D of Israel. Verse 1, 6 down to verse 8. Come on.
Revelation chapter 15.
Verse 1.
Verses 1.
Then skip down to 6 to 8.
Well, Revelation chapter 15, verse 1.
Come on.
And I saw another sign in heaven.
Yes.
Great and marvelous.
Have a name.
Last place. For in the up the wrath of Yahweh.
Slave. 15 down to verse 18. 6 to 8.
Verse 6.
What?
And the seven angels came out of the tomb, having the seven plagues, clothed in pure and white linen.
What they have on?
White linen.
So, pure white garments they had on. So they, see, remember, See, Yahweh dudes it up on his big ones. He dudes it up. That's how he rolls. Like we all dressed in white garment with them fringes on. That's how they roll. They want you to roll the same way. Go ahead, read.
Their breast girdle with golden girdle.
Go ahead. What?
And one of the gave unto the seven angels
What?
7 golden vials.
7 good. Go ahead. The 7 vials is full of the wrath of Yahweh. Go ahead. Yes. Go ahead. Verse 8.
And from his power, and no man was able to enter into the temple till the 7 plagues of the 7 angels was.
He said, everybody get down there and get something going on. Everybody get a lick in. Don't come back without your garment stained in red. So I'm reading they're wearing red and purple because they was getting their lick in. And some of that purple got on them. 16 chapter. Who got that verse 1? Who got that 16:1? Hey, Mother E, you got that 16:1? Chapter 1, chapter 16, verse 1, 9. Skip down to 19 through 21. Brother Titus, have me in the 18th chapter, verse 16 down to verse 23 of Revelation.
Sir.
Brother Micaiah, have me in 20 chapter 1 through 6. Verse 8, 14 down to verse 21. Come on.
Revelation chapter 16.
Verse 1. Listen.
And I heard a great report.
What? What? Go your way. You see what's going on? Go your way. Pause the Bible. This is it. Go out your way and get busy. You've been emphasizing all about this. Because hold that point. Sister Judas, give me that 18th chapter of Luke. I mean, all day long, you've been talking your smack. You know, you have a timeline, but he'll tell you something. 18, 1 down to verse number. Keep reading, we get that point. 18 chapter verse 1. Sister Judas, pray.
Chapter 18, verse 1.
1.
He spake a parable them to this.
Go ahead.
Being always to pray and not to think.
The man's always supposed to pray, don't think. Go ahead. What? And there was a judge in the city. This is the parable now. There was a judge. Go ahead, in the city. Go ahead. Remember the parable now.
Guard the man.
Go ahead.
There was a widow in that city.
Now this widow is talking about you, the children of Israel.
And she came unto him saying, avenge me of my adversary.
And you've been crying about avenge me of my adversary. Revenge me. Go ahead and read. But he would not go out because you know what? You know what? Hey, Mother Z, read why. Give me Hosea 15, verse 5. It's the reason why. Hosea chapter 5, verse 15. It's the reason why he won't avenge you yet. Hallelujah. One. It's the reason why. What it say there, Mother? Hey, Mother Z, what it say in 5:15? Why the reason why in Hosea 5:15? Verse 15. Why? What did it say? Yeah, what did it say?
I will go and return to my place.
Yeah.
Till they acknowledge their offense and seek my face in their affliction. they will seek the earth.
So he waiting on you. He waiting on you to do what, mother? Now go to 3:19 of Acts. He waiting on you. You gotta seek his face. You think he look like the Pope or somebody, or the Cardinals. You know, y'all got it mixed all up. You ain't seeking his face. He don't look like that Pope over there. He's not pale red. Come on, Mother Z. 3:19 Acts. He said, I'm gonna watch you until you do what? Acts 3:19, Mother Z.
Verse 19.
What does it say?
Acts chapter 3, verse 19.
Yeah, what it read?
Acts chapter 3, verse 19.
Yeah, what it read?
Repent ye therefore and be converted.
Yes.
And your sins may be blotted out when the time of refreshing shall come from the presence of the Yahweh.
So Yahweh got the floodgates open for us to do what? Repent. Repent. Keep the law, statutes, and commandments. Keep the Sabbath day. Get them printers on. Don't leave home without it. I'm telling you now. Repent before this time catch you. You got it? Good. Now, what Brother Titus said? Brother God picked it up. Revelation chapter 18, 16 on verse 23.
Going to the book of Revelation.
No, hold on, Mother. Where you at? Verse 9. All right. Thank you, Mother. You got them in there. That's right. Look at Brother John. He's struggling over there. Look, he gave up. I'm telling you. That's why you got me. Oh, hallelujah. 16 verse 9. That's a God. See, he said that when Yahweh will turn them loose, what happened to the men? They will start with great heat. You hear that, Brother Johnson? Go ahead. And they still gonna blaspheme the name. They gonna take it all the way to the end. They gonna call him Lord God and Jesus and get blasphemed. What kind of heat, Mother?
The men of Yahweh.
And what kind of heat was Yahweh forward putting on them? What kind of heat?
Great
heat. And they still call him Lord God and Jesus. Skip down to verse 19 and 21. Come on, Mother.
And the great city was divided into 3 parts.
3 parts is a sign of the completion at just as 7 years. Serious business.
And the city of the nation failed.
Yep, and if they failed. And what? The United States of America. It came in his mind, he remembered the United States of America. Go ahead. You can give a one. Okay. And he can tell you all about that in Jeremiah 25. Go ahead.
Verse 20.
Right. In every hour. Yes.
Not time.
Go ahead.
And there fell upon men a great hail out of heaven, every stone about the weight of a talent.
100 pounds he hit upside the head out there in that Middle East sun. So that's why all that blood was out there. He was dropping hailstones 100 pounds on top of their head, knocking them down, busting right in the middle of the land of Israel. That's how that blood was awesome, right of 200 miles. That's 21 of them.
And Yahweh.
And it's still blaspheming Yahweh.
For the plague thereof was exceedingly great.
So Yahweh was doing this thing, but they're going to take it all the way in. The Pope Rome going to take his Gonna take that wickedness all the way in. So keep that in your mind. He's gonna take it all the way in. Too much money involved. Revelation chapter 18, Brother Titus, 16 on verse 23.
All right, we're going to Revelation chapter 18.
Listen good.
Verse 16 to 23.
Listen good.
End-time prophecy, Revelation 18. Verse 16 reads.
What it read?
It said, Allah, Allah, that great city that was clothed in fine linen and
What they had on?
fine linen and purple.
Fine linen and purple. What happened to them?
And scarlet.
And scarlet?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Decked with gold, precious stones, and pearls.
Yeah.
Verse 17. For in 1 hour.
How much time y'all need?
1 hour. So great riches is come to nothing. And every shipmaster, and all the company in ships, and sailors, and as many as trade by sea stood afar off. 18. And cried when they saw the smoke of her burning, saying, what city is like unto this great city? Yeah. 19. And they cast dust on their heads and cried, weeping and wailing, saying, Alas, alas, that great city wherein were made rich of all that had ships in the sea by reason of their costliness. For in 1 hour she is made desolate. 20. Rejoice over her, you heavens, and you righteous apostles and seers, for Yahweh have avenged you on her.
You see that? So he talking about the heaven up and away. He talking about the heaven you and laws down here. Go ahead.
21. Mighty angel took up a stone,
like
a great millstone, and cast into the sea.
What did he say?
Saying, just should that great city Babylon be thrown down.
That great city, United States of America, gonna be thrown down in violence. Go ahead and read.
And should be found no more at all.
Be found no more at all.
22.
What?
Voice of harpers,
musicians,
and pipers, and trumpeters.
Yes.
Should be heard no more at all in
your 9 to 5 and 5 to or whatever, 5 what 8 hours from that. All that's over with. Second shift. No more second shift. Go ahead.
No craftsman or whatsoever craft he be should be found any more in you.
No more whatever you doing, you forget it.
And the sound of the millstone should be heard no more at all in you.
Go ahead.
23. And the light of a candle shall shine no more at all in you. And the voice of the bridegroom and of the bride should be heard no more at all in you. Your merchants were the great men of the earth, and by your sorcery were all nations deceived.
You say by your what?
Sorceries.
All nations have been deceived by doing Sunday, Lord God and Jesus, and wearing the gate clothes over there in James chapter 2, 3, wearing them gate clothes. All you have been deceived about that. You've been deceived behind that. Brother Titus, Micaiah 21, verse 9 and 27, what did it say?
Revelation chapter.
Wait, about 20. Yeah, come on.
20.
Yes, sir.
Revelation chapter 20.
1 through 6.
1 through 6. 14 down to 21.
Listen good. And don't y'all have me Revelation 21, verse 9 and 27.
We're going to the book of Revelation, chapter 20, verse 1 through 6, 8, 14 down to 21.
What does
verse 1 read.
What?
And I saw a ministering spirit, an angel, come down from heaven, having the key of the bottomless pit, and a great chain in his hand. Verse 2. And he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent, which is the devil, Satan, and bound him 1,000 years. Verse 3. And cast him into the bottomless pit, and shut him up, and set a seal upon him, that he should deceive the nations no more, till the 1,000 years should be fulfilled. And after that he must be loosed a little season. Verse 4. And I saw thrones, that they sat upon them, and judgment was given unto them. And I saw the souls of them that were beheaded for the witness of Yahweh the Son, and for the word of Yahweh, and which had not worshipped the beast,
Right.
neither his image, neither had received his mark upon their foreheads or in their hands, and they lived and reigned with Yahweh the Son 1,000 years. Verse 5. But the rest of the dead lived not again until the 1,000 years were finished. This is the first resurrection. Verse 6. Blessed and righteous is he that hath part in the first resurrection. On such the second death hath no power, but they should be priests of Yahweh the Father and of Yahweh the Son, and should reign with him 1,000 years. Verse number 8. And shall go out to deceive the nations which are in the four quarters of the earth. God, and that God, each son and his 5 sons, to gather them together to battle, the number of whom is as the sand of the sea.
And that was say we'll get off the town and take him down to Jehoshaphat. He was delivered. His body will be delivered up right there. Go ahead.
Verse 14.
Right.
And the death and hell were cast into the lake of fire.
Yes.
This is the second death. Verse 15. Whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
And whosoever was not found written in that book of life was cast into the lake of fire. Go to Yahweh. Malachi 3:16-18. Let me show you what kind of if you did not have the name, it was cast into the lake of fire. Malachi prophecy 3:16-18. Go to Yahweh, come on.
Malachi chapter 3. Malachi.
Verse 16 down to verse 18.
Verse 16-18. Read. Verse 16 read. Then they that fear the YHWH Yahweh spake talking one to another. And the YHWH Yahweh hearkened and heard it. And a book of remembrance was written before him for them that feared the YHWH Yahweh and that thought upon his name. Verse 17. And they shall be mine, said the YHWH Yahweh of hosts, in that day when I make up my jewel, and I will spare them, as a man spareth his own son that serveth him.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 18. Then shall you return and discern between the righteous and the wicked, between him that served the YHWH Yahweh and him that served him not.
You say, go ahead. Where you at? That's it. No, that's good. So you got to get the name right, and you got to serve him and knowing that name. And you're going to be mine when he make up his jewels. Go back up tight at Micaiah.
Where you want to go? 21 now?
Yeah.
Finish that out.
Where you at? 21? Where you at?
Well, we just finished up Revelation chapter 20. We stopped at verse 15. And
Yeah. 15 on verse 21 and 27.
Now we're going. Let's stop at 15. We're going
stop
chapter
there?
21.
Okay, yeah. Go give me 21 verse 9 and 27. Thank you, daughter. Yeah, bro.
All right. We're going to the book of Revelation, chapter 21, verse 9 and verse number 27. The book of Revelation, chapter 21, verse number 9 reads. And there came unto me one of the 7 ministering spirits, angels, which had the 7 veils full of the 7 last plagues.
Yes.
And talked with me, saying,
Right.
Come here, I will show you the bride, the Lamb's wife. Verse number 27. And there shall in no wise enter, 27, there shall in no wise enter into it anything that defile, neither whatsoever worketh abomination, or make a lie, but they which are written in the Lamb's book of life.
So otherwise, if you ain't got this thing right, in no wise you getting in. If you ain't got this right, in no wise you gonna get in. Now, Mother, dear of Israel, give me that 225 to 29 waiting on Revelation. Revelation 2, 25 down to verse 29. Back to Brother Titus in that Micah. Who at that Micah 4:1, 1 down to verse 5. It's very important to take it as business right now.
What? Revelation chapter 2.
25 to 29. This is your reward you got coming if you hold on to this thing. This is.
Revelation chapter 2, 25 to 29.
That's love.
Verse 2.
What?
That already hold fast till I come.
What you got is we got this Bible. Hold fast what was written in this Bible till he comes. Read the Bible. Go ahead. What? Now, if you overcome it, and you gotta keep this work until the end, I'm gonna give you what? To do what? Over the one that submit to you. He's gonna give you power over the nation. The one that make it. You're gonna have power over them. Let me show you how you're gonna play it. Go ahead. What?
Shall rule with a rod of iron.
And you're gonna rule them with a rod of iron. You have a rod of iron in your hand, and he look like if he ain't looking right, you can tap him on the head. Go ahead.
As the vessel of a potter shall they be broken
Go ahead.
to shrivel.
Go ahead.
I see my father.
Fine.
28. And I will give him the morning star.
Go ahead.
29. He that has an ear.
You got it here? Let him hear now.
Says unto.
So if you make it, you have, this is a prophecy for the children of Israel. If you do the Bible, your reward you be ruling the nations. And you have a rod of iron in your hand. And if they decide not to even look right, daughter Yahweh, let me show you something. If they even look at it, you know how your kids be washing dishes, look out the corner of their eye, you say, well, I washed this. Well, you didn't wash them right. Well, I seen you out of the corner of your eye. Let me show you my eye. In the book of Isaiah, daughter, chapter 60, and let's see exactly what's going to happen if they look and they don't do what they're supposed to do. Pick up verse 10 down to verse 12 and 15. Isaiah chapter 60, 10 down to verse 12 and 15.
Isaiah chapter 6, verse 10 through 12.
And let's skip down. I tell you what, go and read 15 and 16.
Isaiah chapter 6, verse 10 through 12 and 15 and 16.
Well, let's say.
Okay, Isaiah chapter 60, verse 10 reads, and the sons of the strangers shall build up thy wall.
Oh, so the ones that make it, what kind of job they gonna have to do?
Building up walls.
Build up our walls. So the one that do make it, don't think you're gonna be equal with us. No, you ain't no work like that. Your job is to build up our walls. If you make it, that means you gotta do a whole lot of the things we might read in the 49th chapter. Might read, might not. Go ahead.
And their kings shall minister unto you.
Yeah, ministers are like, give me what I need.
For in my wrath I smote you.
Yes.
But in my favor have I had mercy on you.
Go ahead.
Verse 15.
Now, go ahead now. 11.
The gates shall be open continually. They shall not be shut day nor night.
Go ahead.
That men may bring unto you the fortress of the nation.
Yes.
And that their kings.
That's right.
Watch this now. Go ahead. 12.
The nation and kingdom
That's right.
that will not serve you.
But the one that don't want to serve you.
shall
They gonna do what?
perish.
Go ahead.
Those nations shall be utterly wasted.
That don't want to serve you, they're gonna be utterly wasted. When you tell them what time it is, if they don't make no move in a hurry, they'll be what, dog? Go ahead. Listen, God.
Hey,
You know you have now. You know you have. Don't know, everybody want to get around you.
excellency.
And what? That's everlasting, y'all.
Your many generations.
Joy, you want this? You don't want this? Skip down to verse 49, but what they gonna be doing along the way to make sure you happy? What they gonna be doing along the way now? 49, verse 22 and 23. This is now they can pat themselves for this now or later. It's up to the nation. It's up to y'all. It's up to you to do 49, 22, 23. It's up to you.
Isaiah chapter 49, verse 22 and 23.
Listen good.
Thus said the YHWH'S Yahweh.
What?
Behold, I will lift my hand to the nation.
Yes.
And set up my standard to the people.
What?
And they shall bring your sons in their arms. And your daughters shall be carried upon their shoulders.
Listen good. Listen good.
Verse 23. And kings shall be your nursing father.
And kings gonna be your nursing father.
Mm-hmm.
And they queen. Them the one got queens.
Your nursing mother.
And
they shall bow down to you.
And they will do what?
Then the next.
Yes.
Hallelujah. Wow.
They will do what? And hey, that's something. You mean we got this coming? We do right?
Hallelujah. Wow.
They gonna do what? So they might well just get. That you tell them now, you really want to be part of this? You can start the practice every now and then. Huh? I mean, and they got to hear this now. You might well get it right now. So when you get in the kingdom, if you make it, then you got to go ahead and finish.
And you shall know that I am the YHWH Yahweh.
That's it.
For they shall not be ashamed
Yeah.
to wait for me.
See, wait on this man, he's telling you. Now give me the precept that wait on him. Help me out. Help me out. Sister Judas, help me out. You say if you gotta wait on him, what do you mean by that? I lost the precept. I'm struggling now. He said, if you wait on me, help me out. I mean, I lost the precept. They got away from me. He said now, for the Yahweh, and they shall not be ashamed that wait on me. Zephaniah 3, verse 8. Down to verse 10. Zephaniah. Chapter 3, 8 down to verse 10. You're not going to be ashamed if you wait on me. So you got to wait on him. This is what he's saying. 8 down to verse 10. Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead. Determination. Yeah.
Pour upon them my indignation.
Oh, so I'm getting all the big dignitary, but do what with? To do what? To bust them like a waterman. He gonna bring them all together just to bust them like a waterman right in front of your eyes. All the nations gonna be gathered together in Joel's back. I'm gonna bust them like you bust a watermelon. Go ahead and ring. And all my fierce anger. You see that? Go ahead. Go ahead.
pure language.
So you ain't got to go out there and learn no language what you got right now. You don't, all that Eliezer Ben Yehuda 1948, you don't need none of that God. You just whatever language you speaking, you keep on speaking, keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. Go ahead. And you got to call on the name of Yeshua. How many letters is that? What is it?
YHWH.
You got to call on that name with one consent. That's the name you gonna call on with one consent. The 4 letters. YHWH. Y'all line got a preacher. Go ahead.
Busting my outside of here is going.
Hallelujah, bro. I got 2 to go with our bag up.
Go ahead, sir. Get your
Okay,
Get your
wins.
Give
Give me that mic.
Yeah,
Give me a mic. Give me a mic now. Give me a mic. And the mother, remember mother, hey mother, see you got me over there in verse 6. Wait a minute, right, mother? Hey, when it comes out of young wild baby boy, look at it. Look at it. I'm giving all I got because you might not have on tomorrow. Every time I take the microphone, I give it all I got. Because the dust says Yahweh. Hey, Mother Z had me that 2 verse 6 waiting, remember? And Mother E had me that St. John chapter 10, verse 34, 35, and over to the young lions. After I get my mic. Where my mic at? 4. 1 down to verse 5.
Going to the book of Micah, chapter 4.
1 down to verse 5. Listen good. Now y'all really understand what this means.
Last days.
In the last days.
Come to pass that the mountains of the family, the temple of Yahweh should be established on the top of the mountain.
Read a little hard and fast.
Micah chapter 4, verse 1. But in the last days it shall come to pass that the mountains of the temple of Yahweh should be established on the top of the mountains, and it should be exalted above the hills.
Yes.
And the people shall flow into it.
Yes.
Verse 2. Many nations shall come and say, Come, let us go up into the mountain of Yahweh, and to the temple of Yahweh of Israel. He shall teach us his ways,
yes,
and we shall walk in his paths. But the law shall go forth out of YHDH to the world, and the word of Yahweh from YHDH.
Hallelujah, boy.
Verse 3. He's a judge among many people and rebuke strong nations of all. And shall be their swords unto plowshares, and their spears unto pruning hooks. Nation should not lift up a sword against nations. Neither should they learn war anymore.
Now, when you get to the king, Christian teach about you get your wings, you're gonna fly by and by. No. You can find out now what you got coming when if you make it into eternal life. This what you got coming, 12 tribes of Israel that make it. Come on, read.
Verse 4. But they shall sit every man under his vine and under his fig tree, and none should make them afraid.
See what you got coming? You got a fig tree coming. You got elbow room and you got a fig tree coming. That's what you got coming. That's gonna be your wings. A fig tree. Every man gonna get on his vine, and he'll be eating his figs, and he'll be eating his summer basket. Everything you want gonna be on your tree. Because nothing with blood gonna die anymore. Because flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of Yahweh. Go ahead. Now listen to this now. A lot of big dignitaries stumble at this thing, but we're going to correct it right now. Come on, verse 5. Listen good.
Micah chapter 4, verse 5.
Listen.
All the people will walk, every one, name of this Yahweh.
Now all the people that make it go walk in the name of their Yahweh.
Their Yahweh.
Yes.
And we will walk in the name of Yahweh, our Yahweh.
And we going to walk in the name of our Yahweh. So now what is he talking about? All the people gonna walk in the name of their Yahweh. Now come on, Mother E. Come on, Mother E.
10.
No, Mother Z. Give me that what?
I have
said you are Yahweh. So You gonna be their Yahweh.
Hallelujah.
You gonna be their Yahweh. You hear that, Brother Johnson? You gonna be their Yahweh. They see you, they gonna call you more shiftless Negro and African American Negro. They gonna call you what? Yahweh.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Maurice, finish it up.
Yahweh and all of you are children of the Most High.
And all of you are the children of Yahweh. So the nation that make it, what they gonna call you then, mother? They gonna call you our Yahweh. Then about 1,000 years later, he came into the flesh and be my last, Lord to Brother Micaiah. St. John chapter 10, 34, 35. Listen good. Listen good. Brother Reed.
Is it not written in your law?
Is it not written in your law? Psalms 82, verse 6.
I said, ye are Yahweh.
I've told you who you are. You're not African American, Negro in color. You are what? Yahweh. Go ahead and read.
If he calls him Yahweh.
Listen good now. The way Yahweh came to us, come on.
And
go ahead. And the scripture was said in Psalm 82, verse 6. And you can't change it. You can't change the scripture. You are Yahweh's, and the scripture cannot be broken. And on that note, we're going to bring them young lions in, Brother Micaiah Israel, by saying, hallelujah, Yahweh.
Excellent, says Real Seed Roy. And we want to keep something in mind, everyone, for the national audience to understand that we live right now at the memorial blowing of the trumpet, with the top part of the memorial blowing of the trumpet. First day, the beginning of the month for you, 12 tribes of Israel, it's the 7th month. So we're on the first day of memorial blowing of the trumpet. We live everywhere. We're live on Facebook. You can catch us and tune in on Facebook at type in them keys at VOTTY. Look for Says where the name pop right on up there too. And tune in to Voice of the True Israelites as we live right now at Memorial Blowing of the Trumpet. We also live right now on YouTube. You can type in those keys for your YouTube page if you love to listen to YouTube at VOTTY Tribe YHDH. Once again, if you want to tune in to the YouTube station, live right now on the YouTube at VOTTY Tribe YHDH. We also live on Power Talk. You know we live on Blog Talk Radio for all those who's listening in on the international side. Now, we got any questions or comments, call in at 224-600-5579. And make sure you write down your notes and come back and give us some good old questions so we can go in this Bible and give you the answer for the Romans 15:15. All right, so remember, it's the top part of the memorial blowing of the trumpets. And we'll keep the ball game rolling by getting us some Luke chapter 12, verse number 12. Mother DF Israel, with a live voice, let me get some Luke chapter 12, verse number 12, and at the top part of the memorial blowing of the trumpets. We're going to see if we can pick up where Sis Israel have left off at, and we all going to get a lick in on this.
Hallelujah.
Luke chapter 12, verse 12. For the righteous spirit shall teach you in the same hour what you ought to say.
And we believe that at VOTTY. That's our model. That's how we draw. We coming with that Luke 12:12, and let the ministry righteous spirit teach us in that very same hour what we ought to say. Because Sister Sarah, give me Matthew's, let me put it on the table. Well, Matthew chapter 10, give me verse number 19 and 20. I'll run something down that's in my mind right now. Something I'm looking for too.
Matthew chapter 10, verse 19 and verse 20.
Yes, ma'am. What that say?
19 reads. But when they deliver you up,
take no
thought how or what you speak.
Right.
For it should be given you in the same hour what you should speak.
It's gonna be giving you in that same hour what you gonna be speaking.
Verse 20. For it is not you that speak, but the Spirit, the righteous Spirit of your Father, which speaks in you.
So it's not you that gonna be doing the speaking, but it's gonna be that righteous Spirit that's gonna be speaking for you, and it's the Spirit of the Father. But that's what we move off of at BOTTY. Now, it's something that came across my mind. The Sid was getting that good old beat down, and we talking about we at the memorial blowing of the trumpets. Let's do a recap real quick about what this day is about real fast. We know what's going to be happening on this day. Sid broke that in. We're going to touch a little bit on that a little bit more. But let's go back and let's just for the national audience sake, those like memorial blowing of the trumpets. What do you say, Mother E? Let's go to daughter Yahweh.
Where I'm going to.
Let's go to Leviticus chapter 23. And let's pick it up at verse 1 down to 3.
Okay, what book I'm
Leviticus chapter 23. We'll pick it up at verse 1 down to 3. And then we're gonna come back. And I want you to drop down to give me 23 down to 25. Daughter Yahweh.
Leviticus 23. 1 through 3. 23. 1 through 3. And then what's the next one?
And then 23 down to verse 25.
Leviticus chapter 23, verse 1 through 3. And 23 and 25.
23 down to 25.
Leviticus 1 through 3. Leviticus 23 and 1. And the YHWH Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying,
What do you say?
Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, concerning the feast of the YHWH Yahweh, which you shall proclaim to be righteous convocation.
So we're gonna make sure we got some righteous gatherings going on.
These are my feasts.
These are my feasts.
6 days shall work be done. But the 7th day is the Sabbath of rest. And righteous gathering, you shall do no work therein. It is the Sabbath of YHWH Hall's.
And right now we just before the sun went down, we just got done finishing up the 7th-day Sabbath of rest, and we going right into the feast of memorial blowing of the trumpets. How we know that daughter Yahweh? The feast of Yahweh in Leviticus chapter 23, verse 23 down to verse 25.
Leviticus 23, verse 23 to 25. And the YHWH Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying,
What did he say?
Verse 24. Speak unto the children of Israel, saying,
What did he say?
In the 7th month, on the 1st day of the month, shall you have a Sabbath, a memorial of blowing of trumpets, and righteous gatherings. Verse 25.
So, but daughter, are we on the 7th month on the 1st day of the month? He said we should have a Sabbath and memorial blowing of the trumpets and have a righteous gathering. Verse 25. And Sister Sarah, give me Judges chapter 5, verse number 11.
Verse 25. You shall do no servile work therein.
No work going on.
But you shall offer an offering made by YHWH Yahweh.
Hallelujah. Mother DF Israel, before daughter Yahweh read that, give me St. John chapter 19, verse 31. And brother Titus, give me Sirach chapter 33, verse number 9. And let's see what type of day this is. What type of day this is? Mother DF Israel, St. John chapter 19, verse 31. Brother Titus gonna give me Sirach chapter 33, verse number 9. And let's find out what type of day this is.
St. John chapter 19.
Yes, ma'am. Verse 31.
St. John chapter 19, verse 31.
St. John chapter 19, verse 31. We're gonna find out what type of day this is, and Brother Titus will have me 33:9 of Sirach.
Okay. St. John 19:31. Reduce Judah.
We're going to the book of St. John, chapter 19, verse 31, reads, and YHWH.
YHWH, therefore, because it was the preparation that the body should not remain on the tree on the Sabbath day. For that Sabbath day was a high day.
That's what we need right there, Mother. This Sabbath day memorial blowing of the trumpets that you see us doing the righteous gathering is a high day. Sirach chapter 33, verse number 9. Brother Titus, what it read?
Going to the book of Sirach, the seal chapter 33, verse 9 reads. Verse 9, some of them have he made high days, and all of them, and some of them have he made ordinary days.
That's right. So some of these days are high days, and some of these days are ordinary days, like your Sabbath day of rest. That's a regular Sabbath day of rest that you get on your seventh day of the week. This today is a high day, a memorial blowing of the trumpet. And what we're doing right now, Sister Sarah, give me that, Sister Sarah, give me that Judges chapter 5, verse number 11.
Young man, we got plenty of wine.
Yes, sir.
Book of Judges, chapter 5, verse 11. Verse 11 reads, they that are delivered from the noise of archers.
That's right.
Places of drawn water. They rehearse the righteous acts.
That's right.
Of the Yahweh. Even the righteous acts toward the inhabitants of his village in Israel. Then shall the people of Yahweh go down to the gates.
Then should the people go down to the gates. But before they go there, they got to first rehearse the righteous acts like we're doing right now. Mother DF Israel, give me 1 Samuel chapter 12, verse number 7.
Yahweh.
1 Samuel chapter 12, 11.
Verse number 7. Verse 7. 1 Samuel 12, 7.
Verse 7.
Then Sister Judith, give me Joel chapter 2, verse number 1. Down to verse 5.
1 Samuel chapter 12, verse number 7.
Yes, ma'am. Verse 7.
Okay. 1 Samuel chapter 12, verse 7. Now therefore stand still, that I might reason with you before Yahweh of all the righteous acts of Yahweh, which he did to you and to your.
So we got to make sure that we got to reason about the righteous acts. And that's what we hear right now, to make sure that we are rehearsing the righteous acts. Now, Sister Judy, let me go to Joel chapter 2. Pick it up at verse 1 down to verse number 5. Let's see, can we pull up out of it? Because it was doing a good old reading, how Yahweh the Son will be busting some heads. And let's see, can we add on to a little bit about what this piece of blowing of the trumpets is going on here. And we go put something down too. We go do some little understanding about leadership right now. Now, let's go to Joel chapter 2 and pick it up at verse number 1.
That's what.
Joel chapter 2, verses 1 to 5.
That's right.
Verse 1 reads, what is the trumpet in YHWH?
Sorry, now where the trumpet gonna be blowing? Who gonna be blowing the trumpet? So now when we go, Sister Sarah, to Numbers chapter 10, and you read me verse number 8, read that for me right now. Because I remember somebody raised the question before I saw on Facebook. They say, well, who gonna be blowing? Who's supposed to blow the trumpets? You know, that was one of the questions that came out from somebody. They say, man, who's supposed to blow the trumpets? Let's find out who's supposed to blow the trumpets. Because he just got done saying, where that trumpet gonna be blowed at in Joel chapter 2, verse 1? Judah gonna be blowing the trumpet. So now we know when we read Numbers chapter 10 verse number I just say Sister Sarah, when I say verse number 8, give me verse number 8. What do you say?
With the Numbers, chapter 10, verse 8 reads, the sons of Aaron, priests, shall blow with the trumpets, and they shall be to you for ordinance forever throughout your generations.
So we know that in the position has changed, that Yada Judah, when this thing ready to take place, Yada Judah gonna be blowing that trumpet. The leadership comes through Yada Judah. Remember, what he say in Genesis chapter our mother DF Israel? Give me Genesis chapter 49. Give me verse 8 down to verse number 10. Why Judah gonna be blowing this trumpet? Let's go to Genesis chapter 49. And we're gonna pick it up at verse 8 down to verse number 10. And let's see what YHWH's son. Matter of fact, just give me verse. We'll come back. Just give me verse number Just give me verse number 10.
Genesis 49:10. The scepter shall not depart from Judah.
Right. So the rulership should not depart from Judah.
Nor the lawgiver from between his feet.
Nor the lawgiver from between his feet. That's all we need right there, mother. We're just gonna hold that off because Yada Judah is the lawgiver and they the ruler. And they gonna hold the leg down. Let's get a precept on that in Revelation. See, can I pull this out, mother? Why it's coming to me. Let's go to Revelation. I want chapter 2. I want. Let's go to Revelation. Matter of fact, make that all right. I'm looking for a young lion with that Revelation, that book. Was it chapter 1? What I'm looking for in chapter 2? What the hell? What I'm looking for. I just got it. I'll get right to it, but I know it's in Revelation. Well, we can't pull that. We'll tailor that and get some Daniel chapter 2, verse 16, put down on that. And I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna pull that on now. But we know Yada Judah's gonna be the one that be blowing that trumpet. Let's come back over to you, Sister Judith, and then Joel, chapter 2. Pick it back up at verse number 1.
Joel chapter 2, verses 1 to 5. Verse 1 reads, blow ye the trumpets in Yada Judah, and sound an alarm in my righteous mouth. Let all the inhabitants of the land tremble, for the day of the Yahweh cometh, for it is nigh at hand. A day of darkness will reach you, the day of cloud and thick dark. As the morning spread upon the mountain, a great people and a strong, there have not been ever the light.
So he said, a day of darkness and a gloominess. This is going to be a day of clouds and a thick darkness. He said, as the morning spread upon the mountains, a great people and a strong. Continue to read, Crystal.
Light shall be any more after to the years of many generations.
So he said, ain't going to be no more after this. Until what? Continue to read. Now stop right there. Now, Mother DF Israel, we come back to that Genesis chapter 49. Now pick it up at verse verse number 10 again. Matter of fact, we're just going to bring it all the way in. Give me 8 all the way down to verse number 10.
Genesis 49, 8 through 10. Genesis 49, verse 8 through 10, verse 8 reads, Judah, thou art he whom thy brother shall praise. Thy hand shall be in the neck of thine enemy. Thy father's children shall bow down before you. Verse 9. Judah is a lion's whelp from the prey. My son, thou art gone up. He stoopeth down and crouch as a lion and as an old lion. Whom shall rouse him? Verse 10. The scepter to lion.
The rulership.
The rulership shall not depart from Judah, nor a lawgiver from between his feet, until Yahweh's son come, and unto him shall the gathering of the peoples be.
Continue to read.
Verse 11. Binding his foe unto the mountain, and his ass hope unto the choice vine. He washes his garments in wine, and his clothes in the blood of grapes. Verse 12. His eyes shall be red with wine, and his teeth white with milk.
So Sid took care of all that earlier about his garments gonna be and his clothes and wine and the blood of grapes, and we know that's he gonna be covered in blood. Let's go pick it up at Second Ezra. Let's pull that back out. Let's go back to that Second Ezra. Let's go to chapter let's go to chapter 13. Go to what Sister Sarah. Go to chapter 13. Let's pick it up at verse number 8 down to verse number 11. Remember, we just got done reading Joel chapter 2. He said, "And fire devoured before them," right? And he said, "His flame came." But let's see where this all came from.
Going to the book of Second Ezra, chapter 13, verse 8 through 11. Verse 8 reads, "And after this I beheld, and lo, all they which were gathered together to subdue him were sore afraid, and yet durst fight.
That's right.
Verse 9. And lo, as he saw the violence of the multitude that came, he neither lifted his hand, nor held sword, nor any instrument of war.
So Yahweh the Son ain't gonna have no instruments of war. He got no sword in his hand. He gonna have none of that. Nothing that's dealing with no man material stuff. What did he say gonna happen?
Verse 10. But only I saw that he sent out of his mouth, and it had been a blast of fire. Out of his lips, a flaming breath. Out of his tongue, to cast out sparks of tempest.
That's right. Verse number 11.
11. And they were all mixed together, the blast of fire, flaming breath, the greatest tempest, and fell with violence upon the multitude, which were prepared to fight, and burned them up every one, so that upon a sudden of an innumerable.
How this happened?
Innumerable.
But he said, but yes, it's an innumerable multitudes, many people. He said all of a sudden. Continue to read.
Nothing was to be perceived, but only dust and smell of smoke, which I saw, that I was afraid.
So Yahweh, he go burn them down. He go open his mouth, and they go get burnt down. Ain't gonna be nothing but smoke and dust left of them.
Sister Sarah, give me that Psalm chapter 1, go down to verse 6. Psalm chapter 1, when they all multitude, he seen all of them come together, he sit on that mountain, he watched them all that coming. It. Psalm chapter 1, 4, 5, 6. Daughter Sarah, bring.
Going to the book of Psalms, chapter 1, reading verse 4 through 6. Verse 4 reads, the YHWH'S.
No. 2 verse 4. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Brother Kanye. 2 verse 4 to 6.
Book of Psalms, chapter 2, reading verse 4 through 6.
Okay.
Verse 4 reads, He that sit in the heavens.
In the heavens, he's sitting is right there in YHWH. That's heaven.
Mm-hmm.
You're not up and away no third heaven. He's right down here in this heaven.
Shall laugh. The Yahweh shall have them in derision.
You have in derision, and what you gonna do?
Verse 5. Then shall he speak unto them in his wrath.
And do what?
And vex them in his sore displeasure.
You see, they ain't gonna vex them in his soul. Wait, go ahead.
Verse 6. Yet have I set my king upon my righteous hill.
Where?
YHWH.
You see that? Back to the young line.
Hallelujah. Now, when he go vex him, remember he's got done talking about he go devour them with that fire, and that blast, and that temperature, and all three was mixed together. Let's go to pick that up, brother Titus. Go back to Joel chapter 2. Pick it up at that verse number 3.
We're in the last hour broadcast. Last hour, y'all. Last hour.
I'm going to the book of Joel to see it, chapter 2.
Mm-hmm.
Book of Joel, chapter 2.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 1.
But the seers eat them up and drink them up already. Hallelujah.
Joel, see it, chapter 2.
See, pretty nice now. You're feeling pretty good now. Go ahead.
Verse 1. Blow ye the trumpet of YHWH, and sound an alarm in my righteous mouth.
Yeah, we're at verse number 3, brother Titus.
Joel chapter 2, verse 3. A fowl devoured before them and behind them. A flame burneth. The land is as the garden of Eden. Before them and behind them. The desolate wilderness, jade, and nothing shall escape them.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 4. The appearance of them as the appearance of horses, and as horses should they run.
Hallelujah. Yeah, verse number 5.
5. They're like the noise of chariots on the top of the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Should they leap like the noise of a flame of fire that devours the stubble, and the strong people set in battle array. Verse 6.
Now, let's say right there. So this memorial blowing of the trumpet, it's about a beatdown. It's a beatdown that Yahweh the Son said it's gonna take place for against them for what they had done to the children of Israel. But he also said, and behind them a flame burning, the land is as the Garden of Eden before them. And this Garden of Eden is in YHWH. Well, let's go pick it up in Isaiah. Matter of fact, brother Titus, let's go to Revelation chapter 18, verse 4 down to verse number 10.
Hallelujah, bro.
Let's see how long it's gonna take him to do this. And matter of fact, Sister Sarah Israel, give me Psalms 91 and give me verse 1 down to 6. And let's see what time this thing gonna happen this 1 hour. Let's go to Revelation chapter 18, verse 4 down to verse number 10.
That's right.
And let's see what time this thing gonna take.
Emphasize on whooping that wicked Esau, the white man and the white woman in verse 8. They gonna get their whooping coming. They have their heavens right now.
That's right.
No. You got it wrong? Yeah.
End time prophecy. Revelation 18, verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of my people.
Go ahead, brother Titus, take off. Pick it up real quick. Let me grab this.
Revelation chapter 18, verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of my people, that you be not partakers of sin, that you receive not of a plagues. All right. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that's over.
All right. Verse 5. God said that reaches to heaven, and Yahweh remembered our sins. Verse 6. Reward her. He said she rewarded you. Double unto her, according to her work, in the cup which she had filled to her double. Verse 7. How much did she have glorified herself, lived deliciously, so much torment and sorrow, give her what she said in her mind. I said as a queen, I am no widow, and shall see no sorrow. Verse 8, therefore shall plagues come in one day, death and mourning, famine, and she should be utterly burnt with fire. For sure did Yahweh judge her. Verse 9, and the kings of the earth had committed fornication, that lived delicious with her, shall bewail her, and laugh at her, which they shall see, the smoke of her garden. Verse 10, stand up for all, fear of her torment, say, Alas, alas, that great city Babylon, that mighty city, for 1 hour.
How long?
For 1 hour. Judgment come.
Brother, let that brother get his closing statement. You got something to say?
Yeah, get closing statement. Go on, come on, brother John, get closing statement. Go ahead, get closing statement.
My closing statement is
today
was a great day.
Great day.
Man, I enjoyed myself here today.
Hallelujah.
And y'all dropped it. It was dropped like this. How they say it dropped like it was hot.
What thing? What's that? What's on? You want to
I'm gonna take
No matter how much I
Right.
read, Psalm 91. Verse 1 through 6. Psalm 91, verse 1. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High Yahweh shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Verse 2. And I will say of Yahweh, he is my refuge and my fortress, my Yahweh, in him will I trust. Verse 3. Surely he shall deliver you from the snare of the fowler, the noisome pestilence. Verse 4. He shall cover you under his feather, and on his wings. So you trust his truth, your shield and buckler. Verse 5. You shall be afraid for the terror by night, nor the arrow that flieth by day. Verse 6. For the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor the noise, the destruction that wasted at noonday. Verse, that's it. All right. I'm going to end time prophecy. All right. All right. Going to end time prophecy.
I'm right here with you, Titus.
Yes, sir.
Let me knock this punch out real quick. Where we at right now?
I just read Psalm 91, verse 1 through 6.
Yeah, let's find out how long it's gonna take place. He said in 1 hour, right?
Yes, sir.
He said 1 hour. Now he said 1 hour is all I need. But let's find out what time this hour gonna be. Let's go to Psalms 91, verse 1 down to verse number 6, Brother Ty. Now, I say I'm gonna lay this blow. I'm gonna lay this blow in 1 hour, but let's find out what time this hour gonna be when he lay this blow down. Let's go pick it up in the book of Psalms chapter 91, verse 1 down to verse number 6.
Psalm 91, verse 1 reads, He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High, Yahweh shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty.
Now, what's this secret place that we can read? Deuteronomy chapter 29, verse 29.
Yahweh.
I'm going to pull that out, Brother Titus. Hold the spot real quick. Let me go to this Deuteronomy 29, verse 29. Let's find out what this secret place is. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 29, verse 29. What's the secret place you got to be dwelling in the Yahweh? He said, Deuteronomy 29, 29, he reads, the secret things belonging to the Yahweh. Those things which I reveal belonging to us and to our children forever, that we may do all the words of this law. So we got to make sure that we got this law down pat, because that's the secret things that's in Yahweh. So if you dwell inside of the law of the Yahweh, he say, this then you gonna abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Verse number 2, Brother Tyler, let's pick it up.
Psalm 91 verse 2 reads, I will say of Yahweh, he is my refuge.
He's my refuge, that's right.
My refuge and my fortress. My Yahweh in him will I trust.
Uh-huh.
Verse 3, surely he should deliver you from the snare of the fowler, from the noisome pestilence. Verse 4, he should cover you with his feathers, and under his wings shall you trust. His truth should be your shield and buckler.
That's right. Continue to read.
Verse 5, you should not be afraid for the terror by night.
Be afraid by the terror by night.
Nor for the arrow that flieth by day. Verse 6, nor the pestilence that walk in the darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. Verse 7, 1,000 shall fall in your side.
Hold on. But what time this thing gonna take place? Verse number 6. We just read down to verse number 6.
It's gonna take place at noonday.
Who? Read me verse number 6. What time this place gonna take again? He said, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, or what?
Nor the destruction that wasted at noonday.
So this thing gonna take place at what time?
Noonday.
And so that 1 hour that he said all he need is gonna start at. This thing say it's over by noonday. Oh, this thing is this a hit. Noonday is over with. Read that verse again, Brother Titus.
Psalm 91, verse 6. For the pestilence that walketh in dark, nor for the destruction that wasted at noonday.
So destruction will be wasted at noonday. Let's go back to the book of Revelation, chapter 18, read verse 19 down to 21. We're 19 down to 23.
19 to 23.
Yahweh the Son said, I need us 1 hour at noonday. And this thing gonna be over with. And when I lay my lick down and put my wrap down. What he said in Revelation chapter 18, verse 4 down to 18, 19 down to 23.
All right. Revelation chapter 18, verse 18, 19, and 23. Revelation chapter 18, verse 18. And cried when they saw the smoke of our burning, saying, what city is like to this great city?
That's right.
Verse 19.
What he said?
And they cast dust on our heads, and cried and weeping and wailing, saying, Alas, alas, that great city.
That great city.
Wherein were made.
Which is America, that great city, America. They saying now they crying, they say some alas, that great city what?
That great city. Wherein she made riches of all the land and ships in the sea by reason of her cousin. For 1 hour she is made desolate.
And how long?
1 hour.
In 1 hour it was made desolate. And what did he say, Brother Titus?
All right.
So we know what's getting ready to take place. Let's go to 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 50 down to verse 58.
Now
he said in 1 hour I'm gonna knock this great old city on up out the way at noonday. And it's a day that I'm be doing a beat down. It's a beat down day. That's just blowing the trumpets it's about. When you hear them trumpets get blown. See, I'm coming to devour some people coming. Y'all got you to go blow them trumpets. And I'm coming because I hear my son. Now them trumpets go get blown by them great big old angels. And we know what time it is when this thing gets going. It's a beat down that's going to take place. And everybody, we're going to get our lick in too. But let's see what he had to say in 1 Corinthians 15, 50 down to verse 58.
1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 50 to 58. 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 50. Now this I say, brother, flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of Yahweh. Neither do corruption inherit incorruption.
Right. So this ain't flesh and blood can't inherit the kingdom of Yahweh. But he said the corruption can't inherit.
Right.
Verse number 51. You can't be corrupt thinking you're going in and go make it to the king. Verse 51.
Verse 51, behold, show you a mystery.
I'm going to show you a mystery. We know the secret things belong to Yahweh. We know he revealed his secrets to the children of Israel, according to Amos chapter 3, verse number 7, by the seeds. But what did he say? Continue to read.
All right. Verse 51. Behold, I'll show you a mystery.
So show you a mystery. It's a mystery. What?
We shall not all sleep, but we should be all changed.
We'll be changed. What is 52?
52 in a moment.
In a moment. When this thing gonna take place?
In the twinkling of an eye.
At noonday, in the twinkling of an eye, what?
At the last trumpet.
What trumpet is gonna be?
Last trumpet.
Wait, continue to read.
The trumpet should sound.
So we go hear this trumpet sound.
All right. Okay.
For the trumpet shall sound.
Sound, and the dead should be raised incorruptible. And we should be changed.
We go be changed.
53. For this corruptible must put on incorruption. And this mortal must put on immortality. 54. So with this corruptible should I put on incorruption, and this mortal should put on immortality. Then should be brought to pass, saying that it is written, death is swallowed up in victory.
Death is swallowed up in victory. But remember, all this gonna take place around the Feast of the Trumpet. All this gotta take place during the feast. So now you're getting to know what this feast was gonna take place when these trumpets gonna be blown, and it's gonna happen on the 7th month, on the first day, at the Feast of the Trumpet. Continue to read.
All right. Verse 56. Verse 55. O death, where's your sting? O grave, where's your victory? 56. The sting of death is sin, and the strength of sin is the law. 57. But the thanks be to Yahweh, which giveth us the victory through our Yahweh the Son. 58. Therefore, my beloved brethren, be ye steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of Yahweh, for as much as we know that your labor is not in vain.
It's not in vain.
In Yahweh.
Hallelujah. So don't we know it's a day that's coming. It's a beatdown that gotta take place. So we know a beatdown, we know this day coming, that it gotta be a beatdown that's getting ready to take place. But let's see what he said in 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 16.
I'm going to 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 16. I'm going to 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 16. And Yahweh himself should descend from heaven with a shout, and with the voice of the archangel, and with the trump of Yahweh, and the dead in Yahweh the Son shall rise first.
Okay.
All right, verse
that's good. Remember, the dead in Yahweh go rise first. But let's go to second Ezra chapter 2, verse 1, 15 down to verse number 19. I'm gonna read that. This is having Baruch chapter 3, verse number 4. And let's see what he's talking about, this dead in Yahweh who go rise first. Give me that Baruch chapter 3, verse number 4. How that holding for me while I read this second Ezra chapter 1? Second Ezra chapter 2. Make that second 2. Chapter 2, verse 1, 15 down to verse 19. Book of second Ezra, chapter 2, verse 1, 15 down to verse 19, verse 1 read. Thus says the Yahweh, I bought this people out of bondage, and I gave them my laws by my servants, the seers, whom they should not hear, but despise my counsel. Verse 15. Matter of fact, verse 15 down to 19 read. Mother, embrace your children and bring them up with glad. Make their feet as fast as pillars. For I have chosen you, said the Yahweh. Verse 16. And those that be dead will I raise up again from their places and bring them out of the grave. For I have known my name in Israel. Verse 17. Fear not, you mother of the children, for I have chosen you, said the Yahweh. Verse 18. For your help will I send my servant, Easy and Jeremiah, after whose counsel I have sanctified and prepared for these 12 trees laden with the divers fruits. Verse 19. And as many fountains flowing with milk and honey, and 7 mighty mountains, whereupon there grow roses and lilies, whereby I will fill your children with joy. So these the ones he talking about he gonna raise up are these the ones he called dead. He said, I'm gonna raise up these dead ones out of their places and out of their grave. Who he talking about, Brother Titus? Let's go read that in the book of Baruch, chapter 3. And let's pick it up at verse number 4.
All right, but Baruch, chapter 3, verse 4. Baruch, chapter 3, verse 4. O Yahweh Almighty, the Yahweh of Israel, hear now the prayer of the dead Israelites and of their children, which have sinned before you.
That's right.
And now hearken unto the voice of you, dear Yahweh, for the which cause these plagues cleave unto us.
That's right. For this cause, what you say that cause is? Read that again.
Baruch chapter 3, verse 4. O Yahweh Almighty, Yahweh of Israel, hear now the prayer of the dead Israelites.
The dead who?
Israelites.
Who gonna raise up first?
Dead Israelites.
The dead Israelites gonna raise up first. Remember, he said, I'm gonna raise up the dead. He said, those that be dead will I raise up again. So he's talking about he gonna raise up the dead, is the ones that's dead is Israelites. You. 12 tribes of Israel is the ones that's dead. He the one he talking about you. I'm gonna raise up. Let's pick it up at finish that out, Brother Titus.
All right. Okay. And not hearken unto the voice of their Yahweh. For the which cause they cleave, these plagues cleave unto us. Verse 5. Remember not the sins of our forefathers, but think upon your power and your name now at this time. Verse 6.
And we know his name. That's good right there, Titus. And we know his name ain't gonna be found nowhere but in Israel, according to Ezra, 2nd chapter 2, verse number 16. Let's go to the book of Ezekiel. And let's pick it up at chapter 39, 11 down to 15. And I'm gonna read 17 down to 19. Ezekiel chapter 39, 11 down to 15, and I'm gonna read 17 down to 19. Ezekiel chapter 39, verse 11 down to 15, Brother Titus.
All right, Ezekiel 39, verse 11 to 15. All right, we're going to Ezekiel Seer.
Hallelujah.
We're going to the book of Ezekiel Seer, chapter 39. Ezekiel Seer, chapter 39, verse 11 to 15. Ezekiel Seer, chapter 39, verse 11 reads, and it shall come to pass in that day that I will give unto God a place where graves in Israel, the valley of pastures on the east of the sea. It shall stop the nose of the passage. And there should they bury God.
They go bury who?
God.
So we know God. You talking about Esau and his 5 sons, the one that's sitting over there in Russia, and over there in what's the name of that boy over there they beefing with right now? Russia and who? What's the other name of them people? Russia. Who Russia in war with? China. They in war with each other. Russia and what's the name of that war that's going on right now? Who is that? Russia and man. Oh man. Well, we know it's teaming them. We know it's teaming. Nobody. What's the name of that war? The 2 people that's warring right now, Russia and Putin and that young boy over there. Yeah, somebody pull that out for me. Finish reading. But he's talking about these two right here. He's talking about Esau and his 5 sons, period.
That's right.
At that time.
Huh?
At that time.
No, not China. They Ukraine. The Ukraine war. This right here, Russia and Ukraine right now. This teaming them. So let's see what he had to say over there about is it teaming, right, Brother Titus?
Yes, sir.
That's teaming them over there beefing, right?
That's right.
So we know the blow will come from over there, but he's saying that this Esau and his 5 sons, what he say about them, they graves in Israel, the valley of the passes. What did he say about them, Brother Tyler?
All right. Ezekiel 39, verse 11. And it shall come to pass in that day that I will give unto Gog a place where graves in Israel, the valley of pastures on the east of the sea.
That's right.
And you shall stop the noises of the passions.
Right.
And there should they bury Gog and all his multitude.
So they even tell you where he go bury them at. Continue to read.
All right. Gog and all this multitude shall they call it the valley of Hamagog.
Verse number 12. Listen to this.
Verse 12. And the 7 mountains.
In 7 months.
The 7 months.
7 months. What's going to happen for 7 months? Pay attention to this. Remember, Yahweh's son come to do a beatdown. When he come to do this beatdown, remember, he said he go burn them all up. Some bodies go drop. The blood go be up to a horse's brow. You know, a horse sit up real tall. And they brow was all the way up there to about where they mouth at. You put the horse, you get on the brow, and you control them by the brow that's in their mouth, right? All right. That's how the blood go be. 200 miles, right?
That's right.
Now, what's going to happen in 7 months? What?
7 months. Okay, the 7 months. So the family, nation of Israel be buried up there.
How long?
7 months.
So who going to be doing some burying for 7 months?
Family of Israel.
The family of Israel, who they going to be buried?
All right, and there should they bury God.
So for 7 months, they're going to be burying God?
Yes,
for
sir.
what?
And all this multitude, and they should call it the valley of Hamagog.
Now, read verse number 12 again.
All right. In the 7 months, the family of Israel be buried up there, and that they may cleanse the land.
Oh. So that means we're going to be doing ain't just be no cakewalk for us, either. As we watch the beatdown take place, and we be involved in the beatdown, and get our lick in, we also got to cleanse the land. I mean, we got to bury these bodies for 7 months straight. Continue reading, Brother Titus.
Verse 13, yea, all the people of the land should bury them, and it should be to them a renown the day that I will be honored, said Yahweh.
Verse 14 down to 15.
Verse 14, 15. They should seek out man of continual employment, passing through the land to bury, with his passion, those that remain upon the face of the earth, and to cleanse it after the end of the 7 months. Should they serve.
Verse 15.
Verse 15. And the passage that passed through the land, when any see the man's bone, then should he set up a sign by it, until the briars had buried in the valley of Hamagog. Verse 16.
So the buriers had buried it in the valley of Hamagog. I'm picking up at verse. I'm picking up in verse 17 down to 19. The book of Ezekiel, chapter 39, verse 17 down to verse 19. Read. And you, son of man, thus says the Yahweh, speak unto every feathered fowl and to every beast of the field. Assemble yourselves and come. Gather yourselves on every side to my sacrifice, that I do sacrifice for you. Even a great sacrifice upon the mountains of Israel, that you may eat flesh and drink blood. Verse 18. You shall eat the flesh of the mighty and drink the blood of the princes of the earth, of the rams, of lambs, and of goats, of bullocks, and all of them flattering of Bashan. Verse 19. And you shall eat fat till you be full, and drink blood till you be drunk of my sacrifice which I have sacrificed for you. So on that note, over to you, brother Titus Israel C. Roy. Travis, y'all Jew.
All right.
You gotta get your lick in.
All right. Going to end time prophecy real quick. Going to end time prophecy. Going to Revelation. Let's see what I want. We're going to Revelation. Going to end time prophecy. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to Revelation, chapter 11. And there was given me a reed like a rod. Revelation chapter 11, verse 1. And there was given me a reed like a rod. And the angel stood, saying, Rise and master the temple of Yahweh, and the altar, and them that worship therein. Verse 2. But the court which is of the temple, leave out, measure it. Measure it. But the court which is out the temple, leave out, measure it not, which is given to the Gentile, the nations, 18 nations, and the righteous city, should they tread under foot 42 months. Verse 3. And I will give power to my 2 witnesses. They shall prophesy 1,200 threescore days, clothed in sackcloth. Verse 4. These are the 2 olive trees and the 2 candlesticks standing before Yahweh of the earth. All right. Said he 2 olive trees. Was he 2 olive trees? Go to Jeremiah. These 2 olive trees. All right, going to Jeremiah. Let's see what I bought. These 2 olive trees. Jeremiah. Go to the book of Jeremiah, chapter 11. The 2 olive trees. Jeremiah chapter 11. Let me get there. Jeremiah chapter 11, verse 11. Jeremiah chapter 11, verse 16. And Yahweh called your name a green olive tree, fair of goodly fruit, with the noise of great tumult. He had kindled fire upon it, and the branches of it are broken. Verse 17. For Yahweh of hosts that planted you have pronounced evil against you, for the evil of the family of Israel, northern kingdom, and of the family of YHDH Judah, which have done against themselves, provoked me to anger, offering incense unto Baal. All right. All right, back to Revelation. So we know this olive tree is 2 olive trees. With that understanding, Revelation chapter 11, verse 4. These are the 2 olive trees. The family of Israel, northern king, and the family of YHDH Judah, southern king, and the 2 candlesticks standing before Yahweh of the earth. Verse 5. If any man will hurt them, fire proceeded out of their mouth and devoured their enemies. If any man will hurt them, he must in this matter be killed. Verse 6. These have power to shut heaven, that it rain not in the days of their prophets, and have power over waters, to turn them to blood, and to smite the earth with all plagues as often as they will. 17. And when they shall have finished their testimony, the beast that ascended out of the bottomless pit shall make war against them, and shall overcome them, and kill them. Verse 8.
I'm in the line. Daughter, Sister Sarah.
Revelation 11, verse 8. And that dead body shall lie in the street, that great city, which is spiritually called Sodom in Egypt, where also our Yahweh was crucified. Verse 9. And there the people, and kindreds and tongues and nations, shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half, shall not suffer their dead bodies to be put in graves. Verse 10. And they that dwell upon the earth shall rejoice over them and make merry, and shall send gifts one to another. These two seers torment them that dwell on earth.
Where we at?
I'm at Revelation 18. Revelation chapter 11, verse 10. All right. It says two seers torment them.
Mm-hmm.
Said torment them. Let's get it in Jeremiah real quick. Go to Jeremiah. See what it says. Go to Jeremiah. Get warmed up. Go to Jeremiah chapter 30. Jeremiah chapter 30. Verse 4. Jeremiah chapter 30. Verse 4. And these are the words that Yahweh spake concerning Israel, northern king, concerning YHWH, southern king. All right, Jeremiah 31. Jeremiah chapter 31. Pick it up at verse 31. It reads, Behold, the days come, said Yahweh. I will make a new covenant, family of Israel, northern king, and with the family of YHWH, southern king. 32. Not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers, in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which my covenant they break, although I was a husband unto them, said Yahweh. 33. But this should be the covenant that I will make with the family of Israel, northern king. After those days, said Yahweh, I will put my laws in the inward parts, write it in their mind. It will be their Yahweh. They should be my people.
Wow.
Yahweh.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, back to Revelation. 11th chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Revelation chapter 11. Verse 11. And after 3 days and a half, the spirit of life from Yahweh entered to them, and they stood upon their feet in great fear, fell upon them which saw them. Verse 12. And they heard a great voice from heaven saying unto them, Come up hither. And they ascended up to heaven, cloud, and their enemies beheld them. Verse 13. And the same hour was there a great earthquake, and of the 10th part of the city fell, and the earthquake was slain of man 7,000. And the remnant were frightened and gave glory to Yahweh of heaven. Verse 14. And the second woe is past, and behold, the third woe cometh quickly. 15. And the 7 angels sounded, and there were great voices in heaven saying, The kingdom of this world are become the kingdoms of our Yahweh and of his Yahweh the Son. He shall rule, reign forever and ever. Verse 16. And the 24 elders which sat before Yahweh on their seats, thrones, fell on their faces, worship Yahweh. Verse 17, saying, we give thanks, O Yahweh Almighty, which are and was and are to come, because you have taken to you your great power and has reigned. Verse 18, and the nations were angry, and your wrath is come, and the time of the dead, that they should be judged, and that they to give rewards unto your servants, the seers, and to the saints, and them that fear your name, small and great, and should destroy them which destroy the earth. Verse 19, and the temple of Yahweh opened in heaven, and there was seen in his temple the ark of his covenant, and there were lightning, voices, and thunderings, an earthquake, and great hail. I'll try to find that verse where it said the devil should flee.
We read that in Revelation.
Yeah, when they try to desire to die, but they ain't gonna they're gonna get away from it. That's the one I was looking for. Let's see.
Talking about Revelation.
Yes, sir. Let's see. So Revelation 6. Check.
Revelation 9:6.
Hallelujah. Yeah, I'm looking at it right there. Yeah, Revelation chapter 9. Revelation chapter 9, verse 1. And the fifth angel sounded, and I saw a star fall from heaven unto the earth, and to him that was given the key of the bottomless pit.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 2. And he opened the bottomless pit. There arose the smoke out of the pit, and the smoke of great furnace. The sun and the air were darkened by reason of the smoke of the pit. Verse 3. And there came out of the smoke locusts upon the earth, and unto them were given power, and the scorpion of the earth had power. Verse 4. There was commanded them, they should not hurt grass of the earth, neither any green thing, neither any tree, but only those men which have not the seal of Yahweh in their forehead. Mm-hmm. Verse 5. And to them that was given, that they should not kill them, but they should be tormented 5 months. And their torment was as the torment of a scorpion when he striketh a man. Verse 6. In those days shall man seek death, and shall not find it. He shall desire to die, and death shall flee for them. Verse 7. And the shapes of the locusts were like horses prepared unto battle. And on their heads were as it were crowns like gold, and their faces were as faces of man. Verse 8. And they had hair as the hair of woman, and their teeth were as the teeth of lions. Verse 9. And they had breastplates, as it were breastplates of iron, and the sound of their wings as a sound of chariots, many horses running to battle. Verse 10. And they had tails like scorpions, and there were stings in their tails, and their power was to hurt man 5 months. Verse 11. And they had a king over them, which is the angel, wicked angel of the bottomless pit, whose name with a Shemitic tongue as a body, but a Greek tongue have his name Apollyon. Verse 12. One woe is past. Behold, there come 2 woes more hereafter. Verse 13. And the 6th angel sounded, and I heard a voice of 4 horns, and of a golden altar, which is before Yahweh. 14 saying to the 6th angel, which had the trumpet, loose the 4 angels, which are bound in the great river, Euphrates. Verse 5. And the 4 angels were loose, prepared for an hour, and a day, and a month, and a year, and to slay the third part of man. 16. And the number of the army of the horsemen was 200,000. And I heard the number of them. 17. And thus I saw the horse in the vision, and them that sat on them, having breastplates of fire, and juice and brimstones in the heads of the horses, whereas the heads of lions. Out of their mouth issue fire, smoke and brimstone. Verse 18. And by these three was the third part of man killed by fire, and by the smoke, by their brimstone, would issue out of their mouth. Verse 19. In their power, it's in their mouth, and their tails was like the serpent, and had heads with them, and they do hurt. Verse 20. And the rest of the men which were not killed, these plagues yet repented not of the works of their hands, but they should not worship devils and idols of gold and silver and brass and stone and of wood, which can neither see nor hear nor walk. 21. Neither repented they of their murders, nor of their sorceries, nor of their fornications, nor of their thieves. Revelation chapter 10, verse 1. And I saw another mighty angel come down from heaven, clothed with a cloud, and the rainbow was upon his head, and his face as it were the sun, and his feet as pillars of fire. Verse 2. And he had in his hand a little book open, and he set his right foot upon the sea, and his left foot. Verse 3. Cried with a loud voice, and with a lion roared. When he had cried, 7 thunders uttered their voices. Verse 4. And when the 7 thunders uttered their voices, I was about to write. Heard a voice from heaven saying unto me, Seal up those things, 7 thunders uttering, write them not. Verse 5. The angel which I saw stand up upon the sea and upon the earth, lifted up his head to heaven. Verse 6. And swear by him that liveth forever, created heaven, things that therein are, earth and the things therein are, and the sea and the things which are therein, that they should be time no longer. Verse 7. But in those days the voice of the 7 angels, when he should begin to sound, the mystery of Yahweh should be finished, as he had declared unto his servants, says. Verse 8. And the voice which I heard from heaven spake unto me again and said, Go and take the little book which is open in the hand of the angel, which standeth upon the sea and upon the earth. Verse 9. And I went unto the angel and said unto him, Give me the little book. And he said unto me, Take it, eat it up. It should make your belly bitter, but it should be in your mouth sweet as honey. Verse 10. And he took the little book out of the angel's hand, ate it up, and it was in my mouth sweet as honey. As soon as I had eaten, my belly was bitter. Verse 11. And he said to me, You must prophesy again before many people, nations, and tongue, and king. Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Done. You want to go ahead and close out behind that one?
Close it out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like 3 minutes. I'll close out 4. Right.
Yes, sir. All right. Go on to Luke. Go on to the book of Luke. Go on to the book of Luke, chapter 1.